the price of the physical oil that people have to pay when the barrels are acquired or delivered, or is that another measure that's just used for trading?
I think it's isn't that the same thing?
Not necessarily. I mean,
anyways, I don't know. I don't know the answer to your question.
I don't know either.
I didn't know that there was a distinction until you asked.
My understanding is that the physical barrel price varies by region, so that certain areas might pay up to $200 a barrel for the actual physical oil, where the actual origination price might be lower. It just depends on the region, but I could be wrong. Anyway, I was going to mention a lot of the same things that David just mentioned.
According to my AI search, the physical price of oil varies significantly because oil is not a single uniform product. Benchmarks like Western Texas and Brent set a baseline. The actual price paid at the wellhead of refinery is adjusted based on several regional factors. So there you go.
Thanks. So the oil is the obvious thing, and one thing I wanted to mention is that some oil is still getting through, but the oil that's getting through, the real winners are actually Iran is a winner to the extent they're able to deliver oil. They're getting more because the sanctions have been lifted on the oil that they're able to deliver, and Russia is a winner with the higher prices of oil for the oil they're able to deliver that get past the stepped up.
Yeah, but it's down by about 97%. So it's getting through. It's a trickle, right?
Yeah, it's not what it was before. The helium is the byproduct of the gas production, and the fertilizer is also a byproduct of the gas production. My understanding is we have, and that was the same thing that David was saying, that we have not seen the impact of that, and that can cause famine if that's not dealt with. And to the extent that that is going to be offline for 3 years, there's going to be a real deficiency in the amount of fertilizer available to the countries that import it to feed their populations. China is one of those countries. They import most of their fertilizers and petrochemicals. And most of China actually refines the petrochemicals and then resells them to places like Australia. China's retaining the gas, so they're not shipping it out right now. Australia's already feeling gas shortages as a result of that shift in policy of China, so that Australia is actually starting to feel the bite of this before other places. And as far as the United States is concerned, we are largely self-sufficient with energy. Largely. I have some question about whether or not, as of the tariffs, the Canadians did shift a lot of their energy exporting to Asia, to Asian countries, including China and other places, Japan, and that used to be shipped southwards into the United States. So I'm not sure if the equation about the American energy self-sufficiency included the oil that we were getting from Canada. The other thing that we were getting from Canada is potash, which is a fertilizer. And as a result of the tariffs, our farmers were already paying substantially higher prices for the potash, which is one of the main sources of fertilizer that we use in the United States. So, excuse me. So that's something that's already a problem. And the fact that, when you disrupt fertilizer in one part of the world, it becomes more expensive and more valuable in all parts of the world because to some extent it's going to get shipped around the world so that if oil goes up one place, it'll go higher in other places because of supply and demand. And fertilizer is the same way. So that, we're going to feel some of the effects, even if it's indirectly, from the fact that the price for fertilizers is going to go up, and to the extent Canadians are still willing to sell it to us and not ship it elsewhere, we're going to be paying more for it. So, there's a lot of ripple effects.
When I stop you there only because it's 6:43 and I
Sure.
got 5 ahead of you, behind you. I just want to point out that you're absolutely right. According to the World Bank, a severe sustained fertilizer shortage can trigger famine by causing significant drops in agricultural yields, particularly in developing countries that are dependent on the imports. And the key crops that could be hit include rice and wheat. And we know that Southeast Asia, without the rice, they're done. And when it comes to Egypt, a lot of people don't realize that without the wheat, they are done. You're going to have mass starvation in Egypt without the wheat. So
A lot of that kept running in Russia as well.
yeah, so anyway, thank you, William. We're going to Montsev. We're going to get to as many of you as we can. We'll see. Montsev followed by Andrew.
Thank you, Gary. I won't be long. There's a lot of people. Hey, before I start, it always amazes me the tolerance of MAGA, I guess, and the supporters of the president. That whatever, all this stuff is going on, and even though they know people are hurting in their pockets, they will still defend this guy no matter what. I supported the war in Iran just like the first week when we started, when the war started, we had rooms here and we were all happy that, it looked like it was starting on a good start. We killed the head of the snake. We were excited that a murderous criminal regime was about to probably come to an end, that, they're not going to pose a threat to us in the future, to the region where they are because of the economic, importance of that region, and most importantly to the 90 million people that live in Iran, that this president, before the war started, asked them to actually go out in the street, that we were out there, taking care of business, and all they had to do is go out and finish it off. The idea of finishing Iran, getting rid of that regime, is great. The way we were sold on this idea was completely the opposite of what's going on. We were told it's an excursion, that it wasn't going to take long, that we had the strongest army that could take care of this, and he said it was an excursion. He didn't even want to call it a war because it wasn't going to last long enough to be classified as a war. It's now 5 weeks into it. We're still dealing with blockades this, blockade that. They agreed to negotiations. They said they didn't. Islamabad, they had streets cut off since the weekend. I saw reports on the Deutsche Welle, the German channel. They didn't know if whether to expect diplomatic delegations from Iran or the U.S. or not, because Trump said they agreed to a meet. On Saturday, they came out and said, we're not going to meet. And then he said again, they are begging us to meet on Monday. Maybe J.D. Vance will travel, maybe J.D. Vance won't. This whole uncertainty stuff just screams that we don't fucking know what we're doing. You just read that the Navy Secretary, reports say, he quit. Other reports say Hexat fired him. He's the second high-level military person that is not worried, in their post anymore. Left. So the idea of going to this is good. The idea that we didn't know how to deal with this is scary, because the consequences are, like you said, it's not going to felt economically in the U.S., which they are already felt that way. Uber drivers are not making a living. Your grocery store items are going to be even higher than now in the next few months because it's a trickling effect that higher gas prices will, it's not immediate effect. They are already expensive, like you mentioned, Gary, in your opening remarks. Expect them to be higher because now the expectations for gas at even levels like 350 or around 350, which used to be considered high, because remember before this, the president was touting gas was $1.99, which it wasn't, but to his, idea, that's a good gas price that he was proud of. Well, pretty soon he'll be talking about a good level for a gallon is 350, and look at me, I brought it down from an average of 420 to 350 because people are gullible. People that voted for this guy are gullible. I don't know what people are seeing into, I don't know why people are not, judging what they see and kind of, the, the, the promises never turned out to be reality. And I don't know how long, they're going to give them a leeway for this too. I was saying earlier, it's absolutely going on the market manipulation and all that. And the scary part is that the SEC is not even trying to, do their investigations to all these accounts that are profiting from the shit that people are, going. Oil goes up, we pay more in gas, but commodity traders are making millions of dollars. A lot of these commodity traders seem to be in the inner circle of what, at least the people that are in the know of what the Truth Social comments are going to come out to say. Whether it's the war is going to continue, oil is going to go up, they buy oil, or we reach an agreement even though the agreement hasn't been reached. Oil prices fall, people short the shit and make millions of dollars. There is a lady that worked as the enforcer. Literally her job was the enforcer as the SEC of these kind of things that she, picked up and left. She said all the stuff that I'm supposed to do. Her name is Margaret Ryan, if anyone can look her up. All the stuff that she was bringing up, like, guys, we need to look into this. This looks fishy. She was told not to look into this stuff because it was too close to the higher ups. She picked up and left. She said, I can't do my job. She's a veteran as the SEC. I'm not going to be long, Gary.
So it's actually, however, the Commodity Futures Trading Commission, which is a separate and distinct federal agency to the much more well-known SEC, and they are supposedly, as of this month, investigating potentially illegal, well-timed oil futures trades linked to the Iran war. Not the SEC specifically, so I don't know how strong an investigation this is, or whether it's just perfunctory. Time, I guess, will tell. Thank you, Monsif. We'll go to Andrew, followed by Dave.
Good afternoon, Gary. I'll be really quick. We have lots of potash here. We're selling it to whoever wants to buy it. You guys are going to put tariffs on it. That's your deal. As far as oil is concerned, most of our oil does go the cruise from Alberta to the United States for refining. A substantial portion of it has gone, is now going to China as well. They just introduced a new pipeline for northern BC route, but that's going to take years for that to be completed. But that's to diversify our market, because that's the position that we're in now in relation to the United States and Canada. But just in terms of Donald Trump and this war, if I'm the president of the United States, I go to my advising people in the military, whatever, and I ask for options and what are the likely outcomes, and I get some information. Then you try and sell that to the American people, like was done during the Iraq the process. Not the other way around. You don't come after you've attacked and then try and sell the war. So I think that's been a huge issue. Nobody was expecting this in those stark terms, but you have to sell it first and then get your allies on board, all that kind of stuff, which he didn't do. That's why you're in the position, or he's in the position that he's in now. And I'm tired of paying these high prices. I was hoping we've been fighting our inflation here in Canada as well, because we're part of the world, and we brought our inflation rate down to below 3%. I think it's about 2.5 or 2.6. Last month, it's now gone up to 3.4. So, not good, not a good situation. And once prices go up, they rarely come down. So we can expect this for a long, long time. Thank you, Gary.
Thank you, Andrew. We'll go to Dave, followed by Mehdi.
So nobody want war, but we are right now around using World War II as an example. We are somewhere around 1930, just after Great Depression, just after World War I. Nobody want war, but we are dealing with like Nazi, an ideology-driven. They will bring war to the whole world. So whether you like it or not, we are dealing with ideological-driven regime. And during the World War II, nobody take action. Everybody fear, don't want war, so nobody want to talk about war. And then the war started, and we have Winston Churchill went to US and do the necessary common sense thing to do. Right now, we also have lucky that our current president, they have been monitoring the Strait of Hormuz. But if you have the right information, you see how the Strait of Hormuz over the last 47 years have been set up in all kind of booby traps, and in order to close Strait of Hormuz and prevent anybody to open it by having a ballistic missile and nuclear weapon. Then nobody can open Strait of Hormuz totally. And the Iran regime will totally hold the whole world as hostage. This is why there is somebody who understood this, learned from the history not to repeat World War II, preemptively stop this from ever making World War II happen again. Obviously, we'll face the entire world of criticizing, we don't want war, but because these are all people, history amnesia, do not understand history, right? And therefore, what is the plan now, Scott? It's not 1 million. There are two kind of army in Iran. There are the Atash, is about 350,000. And then there are the pro-Murad regime's army. These are IRGC and Basjid. They are about 200,000. And because they don't trust the Atash, they put them all over at the peripheral, near the border. The soldier loyal to the Tehran regime, they are in the center. So the best chance we have now is the Atash uprising, because they have some weapon. And there are 350,000 fighting 200,000. And so we just have to create that condition. Everything is in good order. I don't want to talk more, but in future, we'll talk more. And for people, there are Iranian root clubhouse opening every day to help people understand what is really going on right now in Iran. I'm sorry for Alan that he has to, explain to people who just don't understand. But that's it. I think in coming days, we will clarify exactly how we're going to talk with the regime step by step. Thank you.
Thank you, Mehdi. You got 2 minutes, David. I doubt that I'm getting to you. Mehdi?
Hey, Gary, thanks so much for the great space and the opportunity for me to contribute to this. For a short period of time, Iranian people, like long-term goals, are aligned with the United States and the world. I think this is very, very important to consider. We have really limited number of days. Already high-level meetings have been held in Pakistan before. You cannot go higher than that. After that is the president level meet, and they need to take soon, because from one side they say blockade is happening. From the other side, we see Iranian tankers are turning off their radars and they're passing and they're bypassing the blockade and they go. And then from the other side, also, we heard today that they extended the Iranian um, sanction relief for selling their oils freely for another 30 days. So these are all really mixed signals coming our ways that I really don't know how to really take them. But the thing is, we cannot sit here and ask anyone else to attack our country. I mean, Iranian people. Although Alan mentioned that, hey, 80%, 90% of the people of Iran, they wanted to their country to be bombarded. That's really not up to us sitting here wishing for that to happen.
When did I say that, Mister?
I'm sorry. I mean, I thought you heard.
No, they saying they bombarded. I said never. I hope you helped us.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought you said people want to get rid of them at any price.
No.
Okay, so my bad. Anyways, moving on. I think the only problem is the only thing that is really important right now is that we have a couple of really important days before economic situation in Iran is really dire situation, like unemployment, inflation rate. People are already suffering from lack of power, lack of water. Even before the war started, a lot of power outages in the country. The only party that is really getting benefit from this war, continuation of this war, is the Islamic Republic of Iran, the regime that we don't know who is really negotiating, because the moment that this war is ended, they cannot explain how to get rid of all these economic problems that they have if there is no real agreement, shaking hands, or real agreements enabling U.S. investors from the day after the agreement to start investing money in Iran, which after the JCPOA, even SWIFT was still closed. No American bank was really willing to work with Iranian traders. So dealing with like about 10 years of reconstruction, which God knows.
Right, and we're going to wrap it up. There is some speculation that what they would want in return for an agreement to give up its nuclear capabilities is the United States pouring money in for reconstruction of Iran. We'll see how that goes. I don't know whether that's a possibility. Sorry to have to cut you off. Folks, we're here Monday to Friday from 5 p.m. New York time, so till 5 p.m. New York time tomorrow. For the next edition of the Critical Thinking Forum, everybody be safe, be well, and peace out.
eating all shit.
No, that's that bitch ass nigga. That's that bitch ass nigga. Wait, hold on. This is what I was gonna say. That's that bitch ass nigga Matt, but they two different people.
Oh, okay. All right, so this is from Igor, Beirut. Today, Reuters. Israeli strikes of southern Lebanon on Wednesday killed Lebanese journalist Amal Khalil and wounded a photographer accompanying her, according to a senior Lebanese military official and Khalil's employer, the Al Akbar newspaper. There's no immediate comment from the Israeli military on Khalil's death. Earlier, the Israeli military said in a statement it had received reports that two journalists were injured as results of the strikes. Damn. The death of Khalil, who's 43, brought the death toll on Wednesday to 5 people. It was the deadliest day since a 10-day ceasefire was announced on April 16th to halt hostility between Israel and Lebanese armed group and the Lebanese armed group Hezbollah. Khalil and freelance photographer Zainab Faraj recovered developments near the town of Al-Tari when an Israeli strike hit the vehicle in front of them. They ran into a nearby house, which was then also targeted by an Israeli strike. Lebanese Health Ministry, senior Lebanese military officials, and press advocates said, damn, people can't even do their job.
This is insane. I mean, I thought first of all it was ceasefire, and after that killing the journalist.
Yo, come on, you know that, yo, saying ceasefire and then y'all was like the opposite effect.
I mean, that's, yeah, but I just hope for peace, so I thought it's, you know.
What's up, Ace? You guys know the mic is open. You got some news, some links. I can't play anything, but I'd rather read something. You guys got anything going on, especially locally? Anytime, Spiritus. Especially locally, there may be something happening in your part of the world or your part of the country that we're unaware of. Because we know the news is very localized, unless it's a really big news story and it goes national or international. If you got something, please let us know. Hey, what's up? I see Tammy down there. Shout some people out. Maya, the silent majority. All the familiar faces. Is that DLC? Oh, no, that's particular. What's up, Doc? Got an Anon in the house. Who else we got? Lavon. Smoke is in the building. What happened? What was the other guy? Who was that guy that man would always shout out? I haven't seen him in a while. Can't remember his name. This has got some chat warriors, man. Shout out to all of y'all. I got nothing. People must be eating and such. I know it's that time of day where the mods go take their break and people pop in and out throughout the day. So again, if you want to come up, raise your hand. I'm not opening the gate because that's when it gets crazy. People come up here and start yelling out obscenity.
Good for you.
Yeah, I'm not getting yelled at again for leaving the gate open. Shout out to Concrete, going back and forth with Dr. Julio. It's quite entertaining. They ran him out of here.
Well, you are correct. That was at least entertaining. I don't know.
Yeah, well.
That's just a mess.
Well, it's popping on today.
Oh, yeah, Dr. Julio, I don't know. He said, this is the place where dreams come to die. I was offended by that. That one line, that made me, I was like, get a Concrete. Fuck this dude. But they ran him up out of here. They chased him back to his hole. I think they chased Cool C up out of here as well.
Well, it was mainly Patty. Patty started asking questions.
Patty,
So,
made him cower.
and we were like, oh, Trent, how are you?
It's TNN. What's up, Trent? What you got for it?
Got that nigga Jack. got that nigga Johnny and that nigga Walker. What?
I actually got that nigga Blanton's. I want to thank my. This is why I like.
Oh, Blanton's bourbon. That's a good one.
Yeah, one of my friends that bought an expedition, she just sent me a bottle of Blanton's. You know, now, my brothers don't send me nothing. I don't get nothing. You know, they just get the car. But she sent me a bottle of Blanton's. But anyway, I was coming in here because I just thought y'all was gonna be talking about the Secretary of Navy that we have just fired. You know what I mean? I'm just wondering who's next. There's some job openings. There's some good job openings in the Army. I think I'm good.
You know what? I mean, Trey, I must say, only you can have that kind of optimism. Only you. There are job openings, good job openings.
Trent is enjoying the Trump administration.
It's the most comical administration. And if I don't know if y'all talked about it yesterday, there was the American Research Group, which is actually typically a little bit right-leaning. It's not one of the top polls. It's not well trusted, but it's a poll. And their approval rating came out for the president at 32%. And for me, and I've said this in Van is here, the death nail for me is when you start to see aggregate polls in aggregate, all of them together, and the president is under a 37% approval rate. And so if you got one at 32, I think there was another one that came out to put them around 35. If all these polls start to come out and you start to see 34, 35, 36%, I mean, that is a bloodbath in November.
Sure, we were talking about the Navy. I don't know his title. Was he Navy Secretary? Being fired or quitting, being replaced. But you didn't hear about it?
Yeah, I did. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, he was fired. Yeah, he was fired, which is stunning.
What do you think of his replacement? We're talking about him too.
I don't know do you guys know who the replacement is? I haven't seen the replacement.
Yeah, his name is
Hong Chow.
Yeah, Hong Chow. He's a Vietnamese. He was a Vietnamese refugee. Came up in the ranks, and has been in the Navy for over 25 years. He's 54 years old, and he's a wild one. He is a wild one. He's a Trumper all the way, all the talking points. When it comes to immigration, he said that they're doing witchcraft in California. He compared abortion to the Holocaust. But he's a wild boy.
Yeah, you put enough crazy people in office, you're going to get crazy results. That's all I can say. You put enough dummies. If you surround yourself with enough dummies, you're going to get dumbass results. And that's what we're starting to see. God forbid, but it will happen. God forbid we have something mass happen to this nation because we don't have the best people equipped to handle and respond to something terroristic in nature to respond to things. We don't have the best people in charge of this war, obviously. I think people have obviously been lying to the president. I have to admit I was wrong. I think
Wait. You didn't lie to him, Trent? Why you didn't lie to him?
Because it's obvious at this point that the assessment that he has been given is not the accurate assessment. I'm giving a lot of people credit to a lot of people who have been on the stage. The assessment that he has been putting out is not the true assessment that others have said in private. And
yeah, but how do you know he's not getting one? And he's just regarding it, bro. He's an asshole, right? When you're an asshole, and also when you're an arrogant fuck, right? And stupid, you're the smartest motherfucker.
Post, Washington Post, and others is accurate, that HECSET has been giving a rosier assessment to the president than intelligence officials have been given to HECSET or not HECSET, Savant and others, which is why we haven't proceeded. I just.
But come on, bro. We can't be like on. And I could be wrong, man, but like, come on, man. Losing TV weeks all day long. You on the internet.
I think he gets an intelligent and forget watching TV. He gets an intelligent on where his capability is, and this is not me saying this. This is New York Times and Washington Post saying that reported a clear picture to the president than privately the general's assessment has been. And the problem is, you fire the top brass of the military. So if HECSA, it's a small circle that surrounded the president. We know that. Very small circle. So who else could come out and give the true assessment to the president other than HECSA if you surrounded yourself with yes? As the Wizard of Oz, I was banned with here. Don't bring me no bad news. Basically, what it is.
I got you.
President of the truth.
My gut tells me with the firing and bringing in loyalists or Trump loyalists, they want to go to war. They're saying one thing, but their actions to me saying nothing.
No, they want to send others to war. They don't want to go to war.
Well, that's what I mean.
I'm saying, these motherfuckers are the biggest cowards, man.
Send your kids to fight.
Yep.
Our kids.
I think the reason why the ceasefires 3 to 5 days is because the Bush will be in position, carrier strikers will be in position by Saturday, and if they don't have what they want, massive retaliation. I have to believe at this point could include some ground forces in some capacity.
Ground forces will definitely come in, but
Yeah, and then
Trump wants this shit over with as soon as possible. This is my 2 cents, right? He wants it over as soon as possible. He wants to keep the shit going if they get at this level, right? Because let the fuel keep going up and let it drag out until fucking midterms, or at least some more long as you could until summer. So let the memory linger for the midterm. So
y'all remember, I think Ben mentioned the other day that the Wall Street Journal had reported that the regime in Iran had changed, but it was for the worse or something to that sort of nature. Well, there's a shorter, if you don't want to read, the Wall Street Journal has a podcast that covers like the hottest news of the day. It's just one thing, and it's usually under 20. It's definitely under 30 minutes. But this one, I think, it covers it. And there's a woman who has like covered Iran or the Middle East for a very long time, and she basically says that like the leadership, even if the new leader is dead, like they claim, the people around him are like more dug in than the previous Ayatollah. So this was after the article. So this was after the article. They reported it again. So I think if you guys want to like listen to it, It's a like it's like.
I'm still talking.
Your mom, you went out.
I can't hear. If she's not talking, if she's talking, I apologize. Is she talking?
No, I stopped. Long ago.
Oh, okay. I'll put it in the chat. The other news that came out. I don't know if you guys talked about it earlier. Everybody has forgotten about this war. But Dutch intelligence puts Russia's losses in the war at 1.2 million soldiers, and Ukraine's a little bit over 500,000. So you're talking about nearly 2 million people dead in that conflict.
Wow, that is insane. There is no way that a million people of Russia is dead. Maybe they are like wounded, but if you see the Institute of War and stuff like that, yeah, it's not million plus dead. So maybe estimate can be like, with wounded, so you check it out that trend, but also not half million of Ukrainians dead. So for the death toll and wounded, I would suggest you in Russia can follow the Institute of War. They have most reliable sources.
What are they using to verify that number?
Satellite images, hospital records, stuff like that. Yeah. But yeah, they were like I forgot, like maybe a few months ago, I was seeing that the estimate was like 700,000 Russian dead and wounded. So not like there is no way there is like million and how much you said, right? And they were like, in these last 4 years, very accurate Institute for.
I mean, even if it's 500,000, it's a fucking lot of people.
Oh yeah.
They just don't care about their fucking people.
Yeah, the life cost is enormous. Yeah.
I think the U.S. lost like 500,000 World War II.
Yeah, but for Russia, a million is not much. They lost 20 something in the world.
Oh yeah, no, I know what I'm saying in the context of this war, like this shit is a lot.
I know. Money. Without doubt, yeah.
You said, but in context of Russia, a million is not a lot. That's what you said?
No, I said like if you're comparing to the like American victims in the World War II.
A million is a lot regardless, no matter which way you look at it. A million people dead is a million people. But
Yeah,
of
so
course, the top elite of this society is really trying to depopulate the earth anyway. So they really don't care much how many people die, to be honest.
I don't get the depopulation narratives, especially from the elite. They're never going to have to deal with resources or resource scarcity such that they would ever care about overpopulation.
And that is more than that. The more people populated, the more awake, the more, if you study
historically, because the elites understand historically. You look at that when people can overthrow you, French Revolution and different type of stuff. So of course, they would definitely like to decrease the population, especially now with the internet and the population is actually getting more awareness, right? The secret of the elites always been we're not known. That's been people don't actually know. They don't believe that this actually exists. That has been the way they have ruled the world for years. Not knowing, people not believing it. So I'm almost finished. So now the fact that now more people is aware of really who's controlling the earth. Now it becomes a problem.
Yeah, that's why there's no depopulation narrative. I'm a person who believes that population is a problem in the world. I think we should enact population control measures on across the world, but no, the elites are actually for more population.
Trent, hold on, Trent. What does that mean?
Wait a minute, where is being a brother?
That's foolish.
Are they awake?
And you know, yeah, no.
No, where is being a brother? Are they there? They must be dead.
I don't know, but let him explain what the population control measures look like.
I don't know exactly what the population control measures should be, but we had 74 million.
We got time to think about it, right? Let's throw some ideas out there. Let's do some rough draft. Let's do a rough draft, bro. What are some options out here?
I really know. In all seriousness, I don't know what. And actually, in essence, in some places, parts of the world, like in America, we're actually doing it ourselves based on the cost of living. We're not having as many people. We're not birthing as many people. The fertility rate here is down. In other parts of the world, it's exploded like beyond proportion. And the problem is we add 74 million people net. That is the net add. So anybody that tells you that, the pandemic or something was depopulation, it's stupid, because it's not true. We had 74 million people net.
It was called the pandemic.
Whatever these people, whatever they say, they don't understand economics or population. But we add 74 million people net to the world every single year. We have 8.3 billion people, and I think we'll have close to 9 billion people on the planet Earth by 2032. When most of you were born, it was about half that. It was around 4 billion.
So who should we get rid of first?
It's not about getting rid of anybody. It's not.
You want abortions? How do you what's the mechanism to control population?
Well, I think you should have abortions if you don't think you can care for a child. If you can't feed or if you can't take over a child, that's a little different story. But we should be trying to not overpopulate we're having wars over resources right now. We in America, the 350 million of us or so, live compared to the rest of the world.
And we also are greedy in society.
We are a greedy capitalist world. So if you're going to even out some of the disparities across the world, you have to control population. This is not easy.
How do you expect to contribute to this? What's your contribution?
My contribution was my myself. That was my contribution.
You went. Exactly. Oh, David. Yeah, bro, you see the shit, bro? Yeah, I'll give you some
Why would you cut your nature
wait,
off?
I'm speaking out there. Let me finish and then you go. Okay. So you will have the peak of the population of the world in 2080, and then after that you will have line if the trend of the birth rate that we have today. So you shouldn't worry much about this. By the way, because
2080 we will have the peak of population in the world. And mathematical calculation.
2008 or 2080?
2080. I'm not
Oh,
making
yeah.
like, come on, baby.
Are you saying, yeah, the expectation is that population will begin decline in 2080? We don't know that, but yeah, that's what we're saying.
Yeah, that is what they calculate. So you don't need to worry about that, about the scarcity.
But do you know why we think the population is going to decline?
What was that?
The reason why we think the population is going to
Because
decline.
we're not fucking a lot anymore, you know?
But that's not. It's got to do with.
I'll stay fucking Peter. I mean, Igor. Oh, no, you didn't call me a Peter.
Don't do that to him. Don't do that.
Yeah.
The reason they think the reason population will start to decline at the end of the century is because of resources.
No,
It's not because
it's not about resources. Because we need to have 2.1. Most of the world, the death rate is under or something. When you start calculating, you have the, you know, and you have the trends that in the country who have more than 1, slowly declining, right? So they calculated that in 2000, then it will be slow decline, right? So basically you don't have like a lower of the population because of scarcity or stuff like that. It's more, there is like a few reasons why that. It's education, it's abortion, it's like medical health, it's like, you know, work and all that, that is putting that and proof for that you, because in the past you have the agrarian society and family have 10 people basically, you know, and stuff like that, and that is declining. And another example is South Korea, who is very economically developed, but they have like horrible birth rate, right? So you don't, you should make the correlation between the economy and birth rate. It's actually opposite. More population is educated, like have the medical care, like abortion pills, stuff like that, women working much, and so getting freer and freer, all that bringing to decline of the population, not like economical reasons. I mean, this is a lot of papers written about this, and I'm very tired, so my English is shit and sound like Peter. So yeah, you know, but the point is still on.
I'll be honest with you, I couldn't understand everything you said. I understood some of it, and I agree with some of it. South Korea is right. South Korea's out of space. And the long and short of it is, I think in the 1950s, we estimated that the population would stop at 5 billion people. And that's what the world could support, and now we're at 8.3 billion, obviously, and growing. So we have an exponential growth now in the world. One of the reasons why these are wars of resources. Iran is a war of resources. Russia, Ukraine is a war of resources. And the reason why we're having these fights is because of because of consumerism, and we're greedy people, but to control populations. You can even make the argument that Israel, Gaza, Palestine is for space and of expansion, and so like I get it's our thing, and it's not something that most of us will have to worry about in our lifetimes, especially if you're over 30 years old. But probably in our kids' lifetimes, it'll be a major issue.
Around 50, but it's going progressive. We have food, we have water, so this is just like, I don't know, some before and how many kids he has, right? So I think that is insane, Travis, to be honest. Right.
Eagle. Yeah, that's the mic after a while. Eagle.
Yeah, go on.
Hey, I disagree with that gentleman. This is the thing people always say, we don't have to worry about that in our lifetime. I disagree with that. You have to worry about it in your lifetime. It's happening now. I disagree with the narrative that you gotta wait for this. Your kid might have to worry about. No, things is happening now, and they're happening fast. The elites understand the time they're living in. They understand the awake. People are now rejecting their policies more than ever. Right? This is why this right now with the war, and people reject it, fight. I think the Secretary of State or somebody just resigned. Somebody like that. But yeah, these things is happening now. And severity in the Syria now. And of course, you said you're not for population. You don't believe in population control, but unfortunately, these things are meant to I'm almost done. Vaccines and all that stuff, whether you believe it or not. And there's people that would argue about the COVID, but whether you believe it or not, vaccine shots, a lot of these stuff was to depopulate the earth. Whether you believe it or not. So population.
Be specific. Who do you mean? They want more population, or do you think they want less population?
Less population. I'm talking about the World Bank is the nation of this country from the J.B. Morgan and certain families, and from the beginning, control, called blue bloods and different
Dude,
families.
keep going. My bingo card's almost full, bro. Keep going.
So,
Go ahead. So what's your point, sir?
so what you're saying is essentially corporations want because people and there is scarcity. Particularly U.S. corporations want.
Disagree with that. The same thing when you see for years China had a lot on babies, how many babies you can have. You know, we have about 1-2 babies in China at one time. But they realized
Let's stay on the U.S. before. Let's stay on the U.S.
because the method that's used around the world. So at one time, what I'm telling you, though, I stayed on the U.S. I stayed on the Planned Parenthood, the abortion, and I'm staying on that to keep population control. So that is a form of population control. Whether you believe it or not, that have always been a form. A lot of people as conspiracy and stuff like that. But this is happening before your face. And this is why I started off with saying that they believe that it is just conspiracy, and therefore you don't understand exactly what's going on. But majority of people, if you even look at the history of this, you would understand John F. Kennedy and the statement he made. It was all based on what you would consider conspiracy now. You would call John F. Kennedy a conspiracy nut with the statement that he made about really who was controlling the government. So you could knock it off as it's just conspiracy, but on the scene you see as an actual fact.
Wait, who is controlling the government? What did he say?
This isn't ISO, calm down.
He did a speech about secret organizations as being repugnant towards the ethos of the nation. Exactly. So, but just out there, I'm asking a simple question. Name me a major Fortune 500 company that makes more money off of less population in the United States. I'll wait.
That's not the point. That's not the point. Corporations is just they're run by somebody else. They're run by the family organization. They're run by the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds. That's who's running the business. Not the point of corporations. It's not when you're dealing with the corporation, I'm going over the corporation. The plan that they have for America, which they always had. It's not about the corporation.
Anyway, so corporation from Johnson and Johnson manufacturers to your fast food complex, restaurant industry, hotel industry. Everybody makes more money when there's more population. Construction, insurance, just have more people, more scarcity, more money. So the idea that there's now there are some people in elite, I think Bill Gates has talked about this, there are some people in positions who have talked about as a problem and something that needed to be fixed. That is true. There are some smart people who have talked about that. But race in general want more population, not less.
This administration is falling apart. People just quitting left and right. If there are no Republicans here, manager, there are a lot of people saying they told you so. People don't really want to work for Donald Trump and those kinds of things. I wonder why. He don't have a plan. He don't have a plan for them, and he don't have a plan for the United States. We're in trouble. Oh my.
That's the thing. If people think that the United States government just allowed Trump as one man to make all the decisions, and they really don't understand what's going on. You have a president and you have a vice president. And once it's over, this is what I'm trying to tell Trent. He keeps focusing on the corporations. It's bigger than the corporations. It's the ones that's leading the corporations and telling the corporations what to do. That's over. These are the family members. You mentioned Bill Gates, but these different family members that's controlling, has been controlling America from day one, right? And that's bigger than the corporations. It's not about the corporations. Who is controlling the corporation? Is why this argument, I don't understand. We just gonna keep bumping heads. We never agree with this argument because you're focused on the corporation, and I'm telling you, it's bigger than the corporation and who's controlling the corporation. This argument will never go nowhere.
But Elder, so I don't mind like indulging your theory, but let's just do this. Can we acknowledge that these powers that be, like, they're not infallible, and that hiring Donald Trump is like a clear example of their, I guess I would say ineptitude, and what he's doing, or do you think that that's by design?
Of course, at one point, yes, men have disagreements. Of course, men, Donald Trump is a good talker, but then at the end of the day, they may see that yes, he might have been the wrong decision. Here's the way you come in with assassination, which people will talk about conspiracy theorists too. When people don't do what they want to do, then you have the assassination thing that comes into play. So, yeah, definitely, they disagree, and sometimes they make a choice, but it can be the wrong choice, and then they have to come up with a plan to eliminate that choice.
So I might have missed it, and I apologize to the space if I did. Trent, I've heard you advocate for the need for a declining global population to some degree overall. You seem to be. Did you mention policies or ways that we could do that?
No, I didn't go into policy.
Okay. Can you think of some maybe positive policies that would get at what you're talking about?
you can have policies that encourage family growth to stop at your children. That's one policy.
Which one? What the policy look like?
I don't know. Like I said, again, I don't get into the policy part of it. There's a lot of different theories on that.
But why didn't you?
There's a written policy, brother. Help me out.
Yeah, hold on. And here's why I ask. It just seems sort of a little grotesque and a little irresponsible to have conversations as someone who is well positioned as you are, to have conversations about needing to shrink the global population and sort of leave it there and not talk about maybe policies that might be, I don't know, like have like the education of girls and women, right? The need for contraception, available contraception, and those things. At least think about or talk about, policies that might be used that allow for people that we know over time, like reduce the number of children, but give people autonomy, right? Rather than rather than just sort of say we need to reduce the population, because what we know, and when people ask you, they've asked you what sort of the implications and who this sort of saying things like that and sort of leaving it open-ended, who historically have paid the brunt for those things. Often been people in the things that we hate to say, like the global south. I know people don't like that word. It's poor communities, it's non-white, non-European communities, right, who have taken the brunt of most of these types of policies. And so I'm just wondering why you would sort of leave the discussion at we need to shrink the global population and not be interested in also having a conversation of how we might do so responsibly and give people autonomy. That's just weird that you keep talking about that. And for someone who talks about everything, you don't seem to have interest in that.
So the reason why I don't go into it is the same reason. It's kind of the same reason that you do. Most people aren't well versed on the issues. There are different countries, different parts of the world where to your point, there are places in Africa, there are places in South America that would need different policies than a place like the United States or Europe. And it's not about it's shrinking. See, when you say shrinking the population, I'm not talking about shrinking. See, it makes it sound like you're talking about like killing people in mass. That is not what I'm talking about. But pausing and reducing the global fertility rate so that we don't overrun our resources is something that's responsible. Because right now we are in an exponential growth period, and when you have too many people born at one time, you end up with bad results like wars over resources and some of the things that we're seeing happen right now.
What are you talking about, war? Look, do you think the wars over resources are built out of this or caused out of necessity or greed?
Greed. I'd say it's greed.
So you couldn't use the argument to lower the pop.
Let me see this concrete. Depends on how you look at that. On one hand, I call it greed, but if gas was $10 a gallon, a lot of us would call it a necessity to get it down. You know what I mean? So it depends on how you look at it.
Yeah. So now you're just trying to straddle the fence and have it both ways. And I take it that you're operating in bad faith because you understand that if you were to squander your resources and then get into to the point of destitute, such that you are now stealing, then that's still not a resource issue. That's a squandering of resource issue. And it still goes back to greed and
don't try to sound smart real quick.
Listen, if it's too much for you, brother, just tap out, man.
No, you're my boy.
If it's too much. So what part didn't you understand? The squander part? The resource part? The scarcity part? Which one really fucked you up?
All of it. Right. Say it plainly. Look, here's what I'll say. The United States has been involved in
You're just being dishonest, bro. Just relax. You don't have to defend. You don't have to defend.
Concord, I'm actually probably agreeing with you. The United States.
Then agree and don't try to like play it both ways.
I'm not. I don't even know what you're talking about.
All right. So remember, you tried to make the argument that population would lead to resource scarcity, which would lead to wars. But then I asked you, do you think that these wars over resources is due to scarcity or greed as an alternative explanation?
And what I'm
you said greed, and now you're trying to fucking backtrack and have it both ways by saying greed and resource scarcity.
Let me just. There's nuance to the conversation, my brother. So when we were having the 1973 oil embargo, right, and you could only fill your car every other day for a period.
Yeah, do you think that was due to scarcity?
That was due. Well, it was due to scarcity at the.
That was a retaliation to events that were happening between, I think it was Israel, Egypt, in America, right? So it had nothing to do with scarcity.
Okay, but so here, I'm gonna probably agree.
So why are you bullshitting, bro? Just like let it go.
Hold on. Look, the 1991 war in Iraq against Kuwait was probably a war of greed in a sense. Now we were protecting the Kuwaitis, but we were helping our oil interests there. The 2000 war in Iraq, for me, was absolutely a war of greed because we already had plenty of.
All right, so we agree that it wasn't about scarcity.
Hold on. And now today, what we're seeing with both Venezuela and Iran, to me, is complete and total greed. We already have vast oil resources.
Yeah, all right. So you do agree. So why were you trying to make the argument that we're concerned about population explosion, which would lead to resource scarcity? Why are you trying to make that argument?
There is a nuance to that, in which there would some argue if we didn't have this access, then, like I said, oil or gas prices being at $8 to $10 a gallon, some of us would call it's because of scarcity. And just if you look at it on which side of
so now you're just other person's attitude who might be like less informed, right? Come on, Trey, you don't gotta bullshit, bro.
There are people right now talking about drill baby.
You're talking about you, brother.
I'm saying in a couple of decades, population control will something that people discuss. That's what I'm saying. Okay, that's why I said that it'll probably be something that your children discuss. We do see scarcity of resources. Which is oil. That is
the scarcity of the resource. Let's do this. What is the scarce resource that you would have to go and fight and kill people to get? Go ahead.
Apparently, it's oil. That's 50 years. No, really. You could go to 1940. The reason that Japan States on at Pearl Harbor was because of oil. I'll be wrong on that, but it was because.
But how that have anything to do with the number of population in the world?
It's a war of
I looked it up, Trent. The daily oil production is currently 107 million barrels. The demand is 103 million barrels, which means there's a net surplus of oil in production in the world today. So this idea of resource scarcity, which leads to war, wrongful. That's not scarcity.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, that's fine. Okay, I agree. Fine, we can agree on that.
Do you have anything else that's scarce in the world that we have to go kill people for?
I mean, oil has been the predominant one over the 70 some odd years.
That we need to go kill people for?
There's nothing.
Thank you. There's nothing in the world that is scarce enough that we need to go kill people for. All right, thank you.
So again, there's nothing to me in this world that is worth killing people over. I think we can share things. However, we live in a capitalistic world, in a nationalistic world that hoards resources from one another, and we've had wars over dumb shit. Water is one of them in some places. There are wars over land and for ability to grow and thrive. I think they're stupid things, but other people do not. They're very vested in them.
Trent, but you're conflating what concrete is actually saying. So he basically saying that all wars are, he's kind of agreeing with you, it's about resources, but it's coming from the grid. And he asking you, is there some scarcity that we actually need, right? And you don't want to answer his question. I mean, the question is obvious. We don't have any scarcities in resources. It's only coming from the grid. Is that correct, concrete? That is your point? Pretty much exactly the case. I don't know why he understands it. It's not, the point isn't lost on him.
No, I don't.
He just doesn't. One second, brother. The point isn't lost on Trent. It's just, he has to save face and, play games in order to, I don't know, be loyal to MAGA. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
What is he talking about? No, there are some things that people are fighting over in this world that have to do with resource allocation. Now, like I said, most of it I will say is because of greed. But then again, if you're on the side and you don't have enough of it, or your sense is that you don't have enough of it, you may have some, but not enough of it. You may have a different take.
Anyway, brother, well said. Previous stake. Very well said.
There was a question. Thank you, Igor. There was a question that I thought was really good in the chat. Does the person wish to ask it? You might want to talk about you want to ask your question.
Trent, what experts do you listen to in this space?
Particular people I can't name. But I've listened to a lot. I've been listening about population problems for
generally not like I'm a likable person just in general. You make me laugh and cry.
Why?
Every time I hear you talk.
What's weird about what I'm saying?
I didn't say anything. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Excuse me, wait. Maybe I got amnesia. Did I say weird, everybody? Anybody hear me say weird?
No. I mean, what makes you laugh?
Because the stuff you say is just so you are so sure of yourself. You are so sure of the arguments that you put forward. And then when anybody scratches just beneath the epidermis, they don't find no blood. It ain't another layer of skin. It's empty. It's the weirdest thing. Every topic that you have, you can never go deeper in the conversation because you only know, like, you can't answer any questions. You can't tell me who to read. You can't even point me to a direction so that I can understand what you're arguing. You can't. It's just like you want us to believe you. It's just a weird thing. It's very weird.
I mean, you can look up a lot of things on population problems and resource scarcity. They're going to talk about fresh water. They're going to talk about arable land. They're going to talk about oil. You can put it into Google and you can say, hey, what resources are scarce on Earth?
All I asked by the person was who are the experts you listen to. That's all I asked.
I don't know any of those people off the top of my head. Some of them are now going to talk about rare earths, which is some of what that Greenland talk was about. So there is going to be, this is as we get to humanoid robots and we have more AI.
Trent.
Are those? Go ahead.
Yeah. So when I've thought about the overpopulation argument, and in order to contextualize it, somebody like brought up the point that the entire world's population could live inside of Texas, right? The entire 8 billion human beings can fit within the state of Texas. And I just looked it up, right? Hold on, you're laughing, but that doesn't help you. That doesn't help you. Calm down, brother. You're being very anti-intellectual right now.
I was wondering if somebody was going to say, good job.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. One second. Well, what they're saying is, if the entire, you can look it up yourself. If the entire world lived in Tejas, the population density would be roughly equivalent to New York City. No, listen. You know that, one second, brother. You know that there, one second, brother. So the infrastructure concerns that you're referring to, while they are legitimate, there is a city like New York City that exists right now where they have solved the infrastructure problems for that city.
All right, so let me ask you that.
So what we're basically saying is that these problems that you're pointing to are not insurmountable, right?
Okay. So
the arable land issue isn't insurmountable either, because I looked that up, and only 50% of the arable land is currently being utilized.
Okay. So
right. So we have oil that has been controlled for. We have space controlled for, arable land controlled for. What else do we have? Water. And water, we just need desalinization plants, right? So at the end of the day, there isn't a point that you're making that isn't addressable in this overpopulation argument.
Oh, okay. So let's talk about arable land and water. Why are the people from northern Mexico trying to get into the U.S.? Why are the farmers trying to get to the U.S.?
All right, so Trey, you're just gonna ignore everything. You're just gonna basically ignore. So basically, you're saying if people who are migrating away from their land to another land, obviously we have a population issue. Is that it?
Well, I'll tell you why, because maybe you don't know. It's because they have droughts, because we use up all the water. The water flows south from the United States.
using up all the water before it gets into Mexico. And so those Mexican farmers are having problems controlling the crops. Thus, we have an immigration problem. What we perceive as an immigration problem is actually just people trying to move. We do have certain parts of Texas now that are under a drought right now. So yes, you can have desalination plants, but if you put all of the population in Texas, there wouldn't be enough water to support those people, nor enough oil, nor enough.
Now you're just being ridiculous. It was to illustrate the space necessary. So it was just to illustrate the amount of available land for people to live, right? And what you're trying to do is you're trying to use that as the defeater to the argument that we have a population issue, right? And so obviously it's not a population issue at that point. If the entire world would to live in the fucking Texas, that would just be poor planning, right?
Yeah, well, look.
That would just be a bad idea. We don't have to follow that bad idea.
No,
come on, Trent, right now.
But one of the reasons why we have immigration to the United States is some of the crises that are happening from global warming or climate change, I should say, in other countries that are especially that are south of us. And some of those are population issues because these people can't feed themselves. And so when we say that there isn't like a problem, well, the reason why people want to move here is because we have an abundance of things where they do not. And sometimes we don't recognize that because we live here.
You know what, Trent? I'm just going to say you're right, brother, and then we're done.
I gotta go work.
Yeah, have a good day, brother. That was the best.
Who's got?
Brother, I'm happy and I'm pink and I'm colored. Give me a high five.
Is he gone?
Brother, do you believe him?
What part?
Any of it.
Do I believe that he wants population control? Absolutely.
No,
I believe.
But do you believe? Well, okay, yes. Do you believe he has an understanding of what he's saying out loud to people?
No.
Does he not know that he would be the first? Like,
I've had the same conversation. Somehow, Trent has convinced himself, and maybe he is. I don't know. That he is a part of the 0.1%. He has, a plane or a boat trip to the secluded place where they're going to, inject, everyone who wants to live forever with the alien lizard serum. He has convinced himself that he is, needed and valuable to the world. And, he says these things. He echoes, whatever he's heard, and thinks that he won't, experience the repercussions of the policies. Maybe he's wrong. But to me, he's way too old to talk that silly. And again, to me, he's literally someone who just happens to be black.
Yes.
He just happens to be black.
By accident.
But by some chemical, horrible chemical experiment that went wrong, his skin changed color.
not Yakub got him.
You know what? I was surprised he answered my question though.
But okay, brother, one more question. Why can't he ever give you an expert? Like something he's read. Someone of import that he has listened to. Why? He can't ever where?
He does. Think about it. So he cites people that are meaningful to him. He'll tell you when he's heard something from the oil execs or the business people at the football game, at the Texas A&M football game, when he was at the executive suites and he was chilling with them. He'll tell you other things. I said this, he can't. It's not that important. He's not, bragging. For him, reading other materials, that doesn't provide any sort of a cachet for him. Knowing people and being able to sort of generally cite someone that he heard, something from, something that you can't have access to. Right? But, I read it in a white paper.
Isn't it because he got it off Twitter, though? Isn't that why, though?
It could be.
I don't know where he got it.
It could be. He pre-selects.
He hangs around. They talk like this.
No, but
absolutely.
He pre-selects the authorities that he listens to. So, and you can see it by, I have a friend, or I met with this CEO and they said this, or I'm bringing somebody here. Actually, let me unmic so you can hear them. Or it'll be one or two people maybe that come in here or exist in the space. Anybody else that he is not pre-selected as an authority or an informed opinion on, he will not, it doesn't matter what they say and how educated it is, he does not credit them as an authority, especially for the next time or future conversations. That's just how he rolls. There's nothing outside of that.
I honestly don't think he has the critical capacity to read and retain and evaluate the information, whatever he's reading. Has to be short. It has to be in the form of Twitter posts or X posts. Maybe for some other things, he can do that for his job. I don't know what he does. He doesn't seem to know what he does. What his job requirements are. He tells us he does everything, understands nothing, but has the confidence of an expert in everything.
He'll be back in an hour with breaking news.
Or let.
Well, yesterday we had 2 hours before America was going to bomb shit. So the 2 hours was gone.
Only problem with the trend with stupid ideas, we don't like his policies, like what is happening if we have like 2 kids are going to jail, is it happening to expand his stupid ideas a little bit,
I know I didn't catch y'all niggas sitting in silence. Oh my goodness. Brooklyn, are you there? Somebody. Help the room out. What's up, Igor? How you?
I'm good. Thank you. Talking about Montenegro, like 2 hours ago.
No, I mean,
Okay, yeah, I came in, but I didn't understand who was talking about it.
And what's funny is they got stuff over 7. So I don't even know what they're doing with that.
So the stuff that's 7 gonna be 9.
That's a fact, brother. I don't know why they call it Five Below. Ain't nothing below five.
I seen some shit for 15. I was like, hold on now. The quality ain't there. The price is going up. Oh.
Man,
If
we only control the population, we could afford Five Below.
This man will tell you every conspiracy theory about aliens, but he will freely have a conversation about global population control, and he will not have an inkling of an idea of what to do. Like, I don't know.
Not what to do, not the person who has studied this the most, like the expert, like the channel. Like he don't even have no station, no YouTube, no podcast. I don't understand it. I wish he would. I'm not gonna pay the man from coming on stage.
I mean, forget about the fact they've been talking about this for, I can't even tell you how long, but I had Divine, you're there, right? I just had a quick aside here.
What's up?
New York City news, New York City's first full-scale casino set to open next week.
Yeah, I heard, yeah. But I didn't hear dice. I heard blackjack and roulette, but I did not hear the dice. World Casino. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no more slot. They're gonna have the slots.
Wait, let me read. Harper Nas will be on hand April 28th for the official ceremony of the first dice.
Oh shit! Keep me out of there.
Wait,
no, it's in Queens. Don't worry about it.
Wait, who did you say?
Nas.
I love
Your mama. What happened was Jay-Z put in the bid. He wanted to do a casino in Times Square. They told him no. Nas put in a bid. He said he wanted to do a casino out in Queens, which is an expansion of something called
Aqueduct.
Aqueduct. Yeah. So Nas got the bid, and so yeah, Queens get the money. I'm not mad at them, but I've been in them spirituals, and it wasn't to gamble. I was at there was a boxing event, and I went for that, and I did not touch a machine slots. But I may have to go visit World Resort and Casinos, the dice. Oh!
They're going to have 800 table games, 6,000 slots, and a 7,000 seat entertainment. is over 2,200. Well, and they expect thousands more once it develops over the next 3 years. This is just one. This is not a Mets owner one, Cohen, which he's doing at Citi Field, which is the Bally's one. Actually, I don't know. No, the Bally's one is in the Bronx. So come on. Brother, you off mute.
Oh, Miss Jackson. Oh, okay. Y'all muting.
Lord, I thought he was yelling at me again. No, I cooked the chicken, by the way. It's over. It's over. Anyway, yeah, a lot. 200 right now. 200 free table games: blackjack, craps, baccarat, and roulette.
Nice. Yeah, you can come up off the roulette too if you know what you're doing. I'm not a roulette player, but if you know what you're doing, that's what the people don't lose their check.
I like baccarat though.
I don't play that either. I'm blackjack once in a while, but I like to dice. Play the field and bet on whoever.
I wonder how much Oz is getting out of this. I'm curious about how that works.
We opened up a restaurant too, Spirituals. Google that. A highly upscale restaurant. I think Don Pooh had something to do with it. Don Pooh of the Chop House. The Chop House restaurants. But yeah, Nas opened something, I think on Fifth Avenue or something, just put it in. So shout out to Nas, he's killing it right now.
You got a restaurant in Miami, and then you got the sneaker store in Vegas. He doing his thing quietly. I love Nas.
I'm seeing this now. At 550 Madison Avenue. It's called, it features Bar Chimero and Nos.
Zoran Mamdani is looking for anybody y'all know want to write for the mayor.
Divine?
Are you trolling, right? Are you serious, your mama?
Yeah, he's looking for a speechwriter, associate speechwriter. Yeah.
Interesting. I know he just dismembered or disbanded. I don't know if you guys saw a viral video in I think it was Red Hook.
Oh, the Brooklyn cops.
Right. The task force. They mistaken identity. It happens, but the way they beat this brother was brutal, and so all those cops are on modified duty. They disbanded the whole task force meant to take drugs off the street. So I don't know what that. We need a strong union between the mayor and PD. Our spirituals can remember used to turn their back on the Bazi. Very broken, unprofessional relationship between the mayor and NYPD.
Fucking thought police union, bunch of racist fucking thugs. So, anyway.
Let me read the job description.
Yes, please.
It says the team you'll work with, Mayor Zoran, the speech writing team is responsible for translating the voice, for shaping his agenda of affordability, good governance, and safety into a narrative that is compelling countless audiences in New York City. The problems you'll solve. The associate speechwriter will play a central role in advancing that work, draft research, managing internal systems and processes, and ensuring the mayor's message is articulated with clarity and creativity across the 5 boroughs.
they can't shop that around in their circles? I don't know. Okay, well, good luck.
Spears uses deep down washing machine.
Are you lying?
I'm not. I don't think I could write political speeches. I mean, why can't he write his own speeches? I'm confused.
Wait, what you say?
So who's been writing his speeches thus far? He made it all the way to mayor without a speech writer.
This is like a junior person. They don't need a lot of, like 2 years experience. That's going to be doing like, let's say he gives a speech on like, you know, I don't know, an issue that, you know, that is, let's see, affordability in, oh no, rent. Let's say he's doing something on rent control or something like that. Other mayors on the topic, researching like the stats and figure they can include in it. Like it's not, this is not the actual person writing the speech. This is the person who's doing like, who's like maybe doing a first draft. Yeah, research, maybe doing a first draft. And they probably have meetings with the communications team, maybe sometimes the mayor, and just listening to him riff about a particular topic so they can sort of get a sense of like how he might approach a topic.
That's why.
I am. You know, I've been out of work for so long, they might say, there's too many gaps on this thing, child. But with the salary, I might have to sleep in somebody's basement, in somebody's room. I'm gonna have to rent a room.
And get you a rent stable. Yeah, I'm gonna apply.
I don't know on the job on the rest.
It says 80 to 90.
Oh, y'all better get y'all a job. Y'all know somebody who just needs to only have a little bit of experience. It's a good first. 1 or 2 years of experience. This is a great job for them.
Yeah, it says 2 years experience in either political communication, speech writing, or writing for roles. I mean, there you go. Wrote for the school paper.
Yeah, with somebody who want to be a screenwriter and just looking, you know, they want to be creative on the side and they just want to write, you know, write Monday through Saturday, Sunday for the mayor. This is a great job.
That's it for the minimum qualifications, the professional skills. You have a deep knowledge of New York City. Throw in a couple of references to Mayor LaGuardia and Jane Jacobs, and you're fucking halfway there. And residency requirement. You have to live in New York within 90 days of the appointment.
Arthur could do it.
Yeah, and you work downtown City Hall. Well, it's off Broadway.
not what to talk about all day. What everybody got planned this weekend? Any?
What Billy? What Beyonce?
Ain't nobody saying nothing. I'm trying to engage.
Disturbed it.
We're just talking. We're just
saying nothing.
Oh.
It's like you talking about concrete.
That's my job to chastise them for not talking.
I'm not trying to chastise anybody. I'm asking them what they did this weekend, and clearly don't nobody want to answer me, so there's that. Ain't nobody doing shit. They gonna be right here with us on Clubhouse.
You sound like you want somebody to take you out.
I would have said that if that's what I wanted. They said it.
Man, this weekend, that's what I'm doing. Enjoy life.
You know you gonna eat, girl. I don't know what you
Brooklyn
doing.
wants somebody to drop a bag on her.
That's normal. Hunger, do you on TikTok?
Hell no. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell, Beyonce?
They mean you are. I was gonna send you this.
You mean, do I have a TikTok account or am I a content creator on TikTok?
Nigga, when I say you on TikTok, that mean are you on TikTok? Like, do you have an account?
Listen, I asked
Can
for
you
clarity.
see shit?
I asked for clarity.
I'm not asking you, are you a content creator? I wouldn't care if you was. I'm just asking you.
Send the link. Send the link.
Imagine Concrete doing live.
Yeah, that shit. When nobody watching.
Ice cream tastes so good.
Wow. You go get in there like that, Divine? Rip.
That is the stupidest shit. Are people still doing that? I know they were doing that like a year ago. That one chick was just ridiculous. Thanks for the rose. Thanks for the rose. Thanks for the rose. Ice cream tastes so.
Yeah, that make me later.
Right now I'm working on a couple screenplays.
Yo, do you want to write for Mandani then, Concrete? You're a writer.
Well, it depends on whether or not
He's a speechwriter.
It depends on whether
You
or
gotta
not our
live in the city, though. You gotta live in the city.
No, you don't. You gotta live in the city if you get the job.
Do our visions align? Yes or no?
Who, you and Mandani?
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know.
Freeing the Negro.
I mean,
Liberating the Negro.
he acts like it. He quotes rap lyrics. He's down. You know what I'm saying? He loves quoting Jadakiss and Tupac. You know, he put a brother in charge of as the school's chancellor. He gave my son a job. He's trying.
He wants to build a lot, so you
Wait.
align there.
Wait, let me, for point of clarification. Mandani gave your son a job, Devon?
No, my son, the rapper. He's down with that girl. They were down with the BLM here in New York. What's her name? I forget. It was him and the girl. They were very vocal during the George Floyd movement. His name is my son. He's a rapper. Got caught up, did a bid, came home, justice reform, shit like that. So he's gonna be on Mandani's team, trying to get to these youth.
You just asked a dumbass question, Chad. Don't answer.
I asked, what are you doing for the black community? Why should we give you our vote?
Concrete, I do nothing for the black community. I'm not actually even black, but I support. I'm a pro-blacker, but I'm not actually black.
You got my vote.
Oh. Yeah, A-Rad.
Indeed, I am. Indeed, I am.
Habiba.
Habibi.
Does anybody have a video to play? Because I know that's how we get out of the.
Yeah, the Mars is down bad tonight. You know, Devon is basically, alone. Britt. Hello.
Are you saying it's time for a regime?
I am so sorry that I was in the middle of cooking my dinner. And
Don't you be like her, okay?
Yeah, listen, period, okay? Sagittarius, rise, okay? I was cooking my dinner.
Sagittarius too?
Yeah.
This app is real.
Sagittarius.
Wait, Brooklyn, you a Sagittarius?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Nobody don't like y'all. I'm just going.
Well, that's okay.
Actually, y'all not Sagittarius anymore. Y'all got a new sign, but y'all don't want to embrace it.
Exactly. And as I was in the process of finishing up my meals, I heard Trent say that you Negroes need to get in line for sterilization because it's up for y'all. Y'all will be controlled, whether you want to be or not.
How did that conversation come about?
Child, he just said that statement about something about population control, and the next thing
he supports population control. That's how it started.
Like he literally just said that. For me, I'm gonna be very real. For me, I felt like that conversation came out of nowhere because they were talking about one thing, and then he made that statement, and then Concrete had to walk him down on that.
Concrete did a very good job. I'm very surprised. I am very surprised. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. I like that. I'm shocked. Yeah. I am shocked that Concrete did that thing today. I was very, very impressed. Go ahead, Concrete.
What the hell? What are you talking about?
When you walked Trent down.
Oh, I appreciate it, but Trent.
You don't gotta be all smart and stuff. You don't gotta be all smart about it.
Right. Which was crazy, because what does that mean?
Right, I gave you a compliment, black man. Black man. I gave you a compliment.
I feel like Concrete accepted it, but because it was Trent, he also kind of paid it, which is crazy.
Look, man, I like Trent. Trent's a good dude. I don't know why he took that approach.
Now, one of the reasons why I did come up in the first place, however, was because when Trent first got on stage and y'all said he had that nigga Johnny Walker with him, and he said, now I have this nigga with me, all I can think to myself is, wow, even Trent is okay saying the word nigga. Yeah, rhombus. It was a funny moment for me. Why did y'all's uncle crash out the way he did today in this room about the Southern Poverty Law Center? Why did he do that?
Don't talk about Minister Farrakhan.
Listen, Divine.
Who was our uncle? Who was the
Ambassador?
What did he say? I wasn't here.
So, and this is going to be a paraphrase. The goo and the rest of the stage who was here will have to keep me honest. Essentially, he re-brought up, because you know how the room goes, there was conversation about the lawsuit with the FBI, the indictment with the FBI, and the Southern Poverty Law Center regarding it being fraud, that they don't disclose that some of the monies that they receive from donors goes towards informants to infiltrate the KKK and other white supremacist organizations. So when Ambassador brought the conversation up,
he brought it up within the mindset of basically that this is a, for lack of a better term, like a good thing, because the Southern Poverty Law Center is supposed to be helping the people and getting lawyers for people, and instead they're supporting white supremacists and giving money to white supremacists and are in bed and in cahoots with white supremacists. So what the FBI is doing is kind of a good thing. And so when Ban asked him, okay, so then what about Minister Louis Farrakhan talking to the KKK? And what about Minister Farrakhan talking to the Nazis? Oh, I tell you, Ambassador started over talking. It's not about that. It's about this. It's about the Southern Poverty Law Center. I was like, oh my God. That man crashed out trying to sit over here and say, you know, what the FBI did is a good thing versus, no.
Well, I guess he doesn't understand what the Southern Poverty Law Center does.
Wait, is NOI on their list as a hate group?
Yeah, they might be, yes. Like, they are.
Yeah. Also,
some black, there are some black that are, yeah.
He did also mention that he noticed, or that they know, that the Southern Poverty Law Center has not provided any lawyers to the nation, but they can go give money to white supremacists.
Look, nobody. I can't go against you. Never mind. I should not talk.
We just, you know what? We're gonna stay silent in kindness.
No, I almost was about to out somebody. I mean, like dock somebody by accident. I was doing a. What's she at?
Don't even do it. Yeah, don't do it.
Mason! Divine, you off mute. Oh my. Ooh.
I don't want to be Mason right now. That's
Mason. Let me just tell you something. I might actually get me a man in 2026 with that. Come on.
But see, when it's time to handle conflict like that, we don't hear no bass in Divine's voice.
Well, honey, we heard it tonight. We heard that bass. We heard the bass.
Did you hear him in Brooklyn? But did you hear him in Brooklyn flirting?
Brooklyn and who?
Concrete.
What the hell you saying? I was confused. I heard it was a lot of them. Let me tell y'all, before you start Brooklyn, I heard it was a lot of flirting in this room today.
I heard too.
I'm sad that I missed it.
I was flirting.
My back channels told me that the most unlikely pairings occurred today, okay?
Let me tell you, Hurricane, I don't know if you had the same CIA informant, but it was lit here today. Brooklyn. What's going on?
I don't know.
Well, Hurricane, at least you have better sources than Trent does.
If I'm nice to him, if I'm flirting with him, then now I got to be mean to all the niggas, because guess what? I'm never flirting with nobody. Thank you.
Listen, my CIA informant told me that some of y'all need to take ice cold baths.
Yes, this is what my informant told me, Hurricane. My informant told me that some people need to meditate with a little heat on them tonight. Because some places might be beating. The heartbeat might be felt in other places, okay?
I'm just coming up with shit at this point. And I don't remember none of that. When that happened?
It wasn't just you. See, it was multiple people. It wasn't just you. We talking about multiple.
I didn't hear no flirting at all.
My back channel's lit today, okay?
I saw the first lady. She the only flirt on the stage.
Don't blame First Lady. Do not try to blame our First Lady. Don't try to blame her.
Brooklyn,
Okay?
don't deflect.
I'm not. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Talking about First Lady. This ain't got nothing to do with First Lady.
Indeed. Let's stay focused on Brooklyn and your actions. What was your actions?
I don't know what my actions were.
We got Mel on the stage. What's up, Mel?
My back channels now.
Hello.
They lied to you, child. No, what the hell you want?
No, I have an informant that has been very consistent, thorough, and the information is always actionable.
Well, they still lied to you if I was in there.
Yo, mama, who I was flirting per your informant?
My informant gave me Brooklyn and Concrete. I can't say the other name right now, though.
I can't say the other name.
That was
Who did I fight with you today?
Hold on, Brooklyn, before you, hold on, Brooklyn. Britt, the other one took me out.
Okay, I have one more question.
We're not giving you any clues, Britt. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, because, you know, I feel like I might know which one of those is.
You were here. Because I came in after
I need to know what I said. They sounded like flirting, so I won't say that shit again.
So
Brittany, y'all got me fucked up.
So, Britt, the only thing is, you know, as messy as I am, I could get to a point where I would just say the other names, but then I would have to leave Clubhouse and never return them. I'm not ready to give up.
I mean, you're fine. I know what you're talking about with that other one.
You know who I was talking about, Britt, because it was when I came in this afternoon.
Yeah, that's why I said I remember. I know what you're talking about. I just wanted to confirm we were all on the same page.
Yes, we're on the same page. Brooklyn, don't be mad because people thinking you flirting. What's wrong with flirting? You a grown woman with a coochie looking for a man with a penis. That's all. What's going on? Dick balls and vagina. Let me ask the old folks would say the dick balls. The dick balls and vagina is flying on Clubhouse.
I just want to know. I want to know what I said they came off as flirting, because for real, a bitch is nice to a nigga one time.
What? It's okay. Be nice. It might have been
know what I said to him.
It might have been the tone of your
I
voice.
just said high concrete, and I was just like that.
Okay, Brooklyn.
I did. Because I don't want to be accused of flirting with concrete or all the
It's an accusation. It's an observation, not an accusation.
Where's First
I
Lady?
flirt with anybody else, but not him, child.
Bring the First Lady in here, child. Because we got to get to the bottom.
Because she the flirt.
We got flirting. No, it wasn't. Brooklyn, stop deflecting. Stop. Let me just tell you something, Brooklyn. You got to own up to your actions, sister.
Why you not saying nothing? I don't appreciate this. You need to say something.
Brother, stay on mute, dear brother.
No, say something, nigga.
Do not get engaged in this.
The other time. Talk.
Don't say that.
Talk, fuck, nigga. What's wrong with you?
Don't be trying to act like you're out of line and out of pocket, Brooklyn. Don't try to do that now. You was flirting today. Just own up to it. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Okay.
We support it.
It's not okay. It's not okay.
We want back love.
Exactly. We just like MJ. Black
Where's
love.
MJ?
Yes, exactly.
I'll put you on the boat back to Jamaica, man.
What you gonna put with me? You gonna put me back where?
I don't know.
Morocco.
Send me back to Morocco. Send me back to La Morocco.
On the boat.
Let me tell y'all, somebody called me today, a French person I know called me today. I lost my mind because I couldn't. I was like, who is this? It was insane. The whole conversation. Huh?
Did you call you?
Oh, yeah, it was BC. That nigga Biden. That's what he said.
I was summoned. I was told not to get into conversation.
How was that a summons?
I was summoned.
No, that's an admonition.
Oh, wait, brother Messi.
You don't have a badge.
Oh, my God. Brother Messi, did you hear the flirting on the app today?
Yeah, who was speaking today for Messi?
Because it was probably you that was sitting in the back channels.
It was not, brother. I that take
Well, I know
the back.
Brooklyn said something very nice to Concrete.
Oh, okay. So he can remind them.
Hold on, because can y'all remind me of what I said so I never say it again? Because if I say something nice,
Are you on TikTok?
that was it.
No, y'all said hi. Y'all was going. I
And
know
I said
Concrete.
hi, and I was dry as hell.
Concrete was like, I appreciate, Brooklyn. I come to appreciate the way you put belt to ass. Yeah, you remember that? He was,
Man, he was flirting with me. I wasn't flirting with him.
Listen, I'm sure you said thank you. No, you said thank you.
So,
Yeah.
yeah,
That's all right.
Y'all was the ones always accusing people of going together in high school. Y'all the problem.
Well, listen, if you want me to sing the song, I can. If that's
Don't
what
you
you're asking
dare.
me to do.
Don't you dare.
Okay. All right, don't sing.
What song? Hello?
Brooklyn dance so.
Little tree. K-I-S-S-I-N.
So childish.
First of love.
Then marry.
Then comes on April with the baby carriage.
Y'all are so childish. Y'all too old for this shit.
Brooklyn is so mad.
That was a good one, child. That was a good one, Brother Matthew. Yes, that was
Oh, y'all too old to be singing that damn song. What the hell wrong with y'all?
No, we not. Ooh, brother, I experienced my first blowout diaper. My God.
Oh, what a blessing.
I said,
Don't change your life.
oh, no, baby. Prince and the auntie. Shit was everywhere, y'all. I was like, this is absolutely exciting. I was hollering. People was like, what's wrong with you? I was hollering. Like, I literally was hollering the whole time.
Oh, that's a wonderful experience.
Brooklyn.
What?
Did he hit the back channels when he was done?
No, nigga.
Did he hit the back?
Oh, he hit it from the back. Hey. Did he hit it from the back? Did he hit it from the front? Brooklyn gonna block us. Brooklyn gonna block us.
No, she can't stand us, but she loves us.
Brooklyn's never gonna talk to Concrete again, ever.
I'm sorry, I was away from my phone. I didn't hear anything that was going on. Brooklyn, I got your DM. I will call you later on your private phone.
Concrete, that was very good, sir. Very good. Very good.
Thank you. And Brooklyn is a beautiful queen. There's nothing else other.
He is. I'm so glad you said that.
Thank you for affirming a black queen on tonight, Concrete.
Yes, that is very good.
Okay. Don't let me do it.
I'm about to add Concrete, y'all. 1 second.
Is that the Negro seal of approval?
Yes. Why is divine in the goo, but Brit is top left?
Right, why is Divine in the goo? What's going on in here?
Well, this is what he said. This is what he does. He said when he's ready.
Wait, he left. I don't see it.
He said he can't afford the mic again. I don't blame you.
He's
Gonna be listening.
He's about to beat Mason's ass. That's what he's about to do.
Jesus. Let's pray. Let's say a prayer for our little brother.
Mason.
I know that. Wait and see. Mason has been warned to
several times. Okay, let me not say his name. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I just, you know.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Baby.
Little Divine.
Little Divine. Well, shout out to Brett. Come on, Brett.
Divine. See, look like Divine.
Oh, God. You go on a short bus, aren't you, Brooklyn? You was flirting so hard. You was flirting so hard. You don't know that.
Not to flirt so hard. Oh, my God.
Meaning Little Divine, like that's his kid. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. You know, not they look alike. Just that that's the daddy, that's the baby. You know?
Yeah, no, them church words go above my head.
Church words?
Sound like some shit a church person would say.
What? You ain't never heard nobody call like his son Little so and so?
He look just like your daddy. Or, you know, just
Brooklyn try to act blame everything she don't understand on church. Nigga, I don't go to church. What's going on? Like, what's going on?
Well, I can't say that about Brother, but you and Hurricane don't go to church, but y'all be the ones preaching the most.
Who said I don't go to church, girl?
You don't go to no goddamn church.
I don't go all the time, but I do go, girl.
Well, I don't. And, you know, I spent many years learning about stuff, and, you know, that's it. So, you know, I'm like a diamond in the rough.
You know what they say in the Bible, brother? Train up a child in the way he should go. You know, so, because when you learn that stuff when you're young, you never forget it. You know, it stays with you, so. Your mom and I, we were trained.
We were trained.
Okay.
Amen. Come on.
Where's the mods? I mean, no offense, Britt, but...
Listen,
yourself.
none taken. Where are they? Where is First Lady?
Everybody over there, Lisa.
What is it?
Back in here.
There, Lisa house.
I have not been to 420 Lounge in so long.
Well, let me tell you the secrets. There might have been, two of the people on this stage, on their stage within the last 2 weeks. Let me go on mute.
What's wrong with Brother Messi?
They went down there too.
I know for some stage.
Yeah, how many of them spoken on the stage?
I don't like to speak in rooms that are replayed, so I don't raise my hand.
Why are you talking about person like that?
Yo, Mama, I have a follow-up question. Was that person who was on that stage, who's on this stage currently, were they modded in that room?
They were not.
Okay, that's good to know.
We should narrow this down then.
It's 2 people. Y'all, the ones talking, need to go on mute because I might be talking about you.
Listen, I told you I was on stage. Was I on stage on purpose?
And Scotty was on stage.
We need to
Tell the truth and say
It was the because I was on stage.
No, it was an accident.
I was
Everybody talking about this motherfucking accident. Y'all lying. Y'all wasn't no accident. Y'all was pressed to be back, wanting the number. Y'all wanted to be in the meeting. I want to be in the meeting. That's what y'all was saying.
Now look at the one providing the content right now.
She was in this audience, real heavy.
Yeah,
I'm never doing it again.
I was in the audience because I was like, why are all my people on stage?
You know, only how many of us have been on the stage?
My white leader is on stage. Why is he up there?
Hold on. How many of us have been on that stage performing different accents?
Oh, never in that room. It was always in this one, brother. Get it straight. It was in here. It was here.
At least one time.
No.
One time before.
Let's go back through the replays.
title.
Let's go back.
I can change the title. Let's get it popping.
Yeah, I'm never going in there again.
Yeah, see, this is the reason why I be picking at Spiritus about this is because he had been, like, when I was trying to get unblocked, he kept saying, I don't want to, like, I'm never going there again. Just like he just did. He just kept saying that every time I was trying to get unblocked. And then one day I went in there and I was like, what is he doing up this day?
I had 2 months. I was gone from there. 2 months. I never rejoined. Which I know doesn't mean anything because Hurricane's still not a member here.
Oh.
Excuse me?
The reason why I be wanting to go in there is because y'all be in there. And then, like, the content be happening and I see the green, y'all got the green buttons. And I be like, so I just join the house again. I go in there, I just listen for a little while and I leave.
Nothing going on there. They can talk about
I couldn't get in there because that lady had me blocked, but she came here yesterday and unblocked me. The one from Texas.
No, she's not on stage no more because her and the other girl fell out.
Yeah, she's not modded on the stage, so you could get
Wait, who? Money,
Money, power, respect is the heat of life.
No, that's not who I'm talking about. I was talking about. Oh, okay.
We talking about money, power, respect. It's the heat of life. Money, power, respect.
I was talking about Alexandra.
Money, power, respect. Money, power, respect.
I was talking about Alexandra.
Oh, you're talking about Lisa Scardog?
Yeah, she's been on here for a minute now.
Yeah, but that's who used to have me blocked. I mean, she probably still has me blocked, but she
I
wouldn't
would
be
have
mine.
said a mean old lady if I was talking about her.
I think we should
Lisa!
I'm waiting for Roberts to send me 25 cents.
Why you saying you? Oh, he's slow.
If he's kidding, I'm never going to be on his side again.
That was Hurricane.
Period, Sonny.
That was
Right, Britt.
sound like
Sonny said it is up if I don't get my coins.
that's insane.
What'd you say, Messi?
That was a register and a voice I've never heard from you. I was completely out of sorts. Now, speaking of hearing voices, I've heard Hurricane sing. Hurricane was singing off mic one day, and that boy can sing. He can really sing. You talk about, he was playing, you know, like when you're singing to yourself, you kind of he did a run, like a 90s run. I was like,
Let me find out.
All right.
It was an
I don't
opera.
think-
I thought it would have been opera.
oh no, let me be very clear. I promise y'all, I heard him.
Let me find
Beautiful
out.
voice. Absolutely beautiful voice. He was playing with the song. It was a beautiful voice. And I don't think I said anything. I think he caught himself and he was like, oh, and then muted, and then I revealed that I heard everything. But it was, absolutely beautiful voice.
Very good, Hurricane. Well, I mean, I kind of figured that if you have, that kind of degree, that you can't go by, like, you either got to have the voice or the instrument.
That's not always the case, your mama. Some people have neither.
Well, that's not you. So mute up. Thank you.
That, I don't, really? Okay, I guess what I'm saying is I've never met someone who has that kind of degree being like, yeah, I can't do nothing, but I got a 4-year degree in this thing.
You probably, so, like, the people who go to conservatory, they're going to be able to do something, sing or play. But folks that get degrees in music from just regular universities, you'll find the talent will vary. There'll be people who can, and then people who can't. Like, Zion can sing too. So.
Oh yeah, he was very good, and that conductor, that little stick when he be having that stick down.
Mm-hmm.
That little boy, I should say that young man is talented.
singing?
I can't remember. I don't know. It was very long ago.
Eyes on the Sparrow.
No. Oh, hell no. I don't like that song.
Pray.
Silver and Gold. I could just imagine you just singing like church songs for some reason. I don't see you singing no R&B. Like I never could imagine you singing "I Want to Sex You Up."
But you didn't hear. He didn't say that I sang an R&B song. That's not what he said. He just said he heard a little something. He heard some kind of run or something. He didn't say. I don't think it was an R&B song. It was probably a gospel song or something.
Yeah, I know. It was gospel.
But it wasn't no damn Silver and Gold. Girl, you picking all the gospel songs I don't even like.
That's because you don't know very many.
Okay, that's why.
I know them when I hear them. Shit.
Don't let them come at you like that.
Now you don't think about it. You just try to say she knows something little. She know little something because it must be a church thing. Now she knows all the songs when she hears them.
That's the only thing. That's the only part of the church I like is the gospel.
A lot of people like that. A lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people like. I mean, this is the. I'm not going to get into my whole thing, but I think most people. I think we try to assign a religiosity to what we think Black church is, and I don't necessarily think we can do that. I think that most people go for a variety of reasons, including just the community and just the fellowship.
Yeah, I agree.
Including like when it sounds like I might be putting this idea of church on a pedestal when I talk about Black people, it's not because of the Jesus part. Ironically, it's because it's been a center of it's been how we have socialized for the longest and been able to build community, build things around our community, organize together. It's been the center of the town square for us. So that's why I talk about it and maybe put a more color than people would like here. Because I know people complain. The mods they tell me they put me down in the group because they don't want me to talk about church and stuff because people complain. But that's why I do it.
Yeah, I don't talk about it anyway. I don't know why people complain. It's me. I'm the one complaining to the mods. About them talking about church? Yeah, every time I tell them to stop.
It's okay.
As soon as we don't talk about church, you got other niggas gonna start ranking your top 5 rappers. People gonna get into it.
Lord. I'm anti-rap, so that would never be.
Jesus.
Don't get that party stuff.
What we gonna hear, y'all, is people talk about who is a better singer, Beyonce or Whitney Houston.
Oh, please.
And then I'm gonna lose my mind.
No, that's not what it is. It's what Brother Messi is gonna be, Beyonce or Mariah.
Oh my God.
Somebody asked me who was a better singer, Janet Jackson or Beyonce. And I don't
Who asked you that?
This boy, yes, I swear. And it was like he argued me down talking about Janet Jackson was better. I just wanted to fight at that point.
Well, I almost crashed yesterday. Thank God I had a dinner to go to with some friends because that whole Kenny G discussion, I was about to throw my phone. So I'm glad. I don't know how it ended. I just hope it ended.
Well, it ended how you know.
I'm mad that it ain't no platform I can watch 5 heartbeats.
You ain't going to Tubi?
2026.
You ain't go to Tubi?
What? I don't fuck with Tubi, but it's on Tubi.
I mean, I think it probably would be on Tubi or Pluto.
That's why y'all down bad.
Tubi has Tubi.
Yeah, what's going on?
Tubi's good.
Well, just because it's owned by Fox, just give the data away. Don't matter at this point.
Just
Say everybody know everything.
It be too much ghetto shit to sift through. I can't take it.
No, that's true. There is a lot of ghetto shit, but it's a lot of good shit too, and it's free.
Hold on, man. What's going on, Brooklyn? We're not denigrating the ghetto shit. We're not gonna do that.
Like, imagine Brooklyn doing this.
So here's the thing. We don't have to talk about church. We don't have to talk about church at all.
Wait, Trent said that Tubi has the Temptations, not the 5 heartbeats. That's what Trent says.
I do want to clarify that this is not at the border, Trent. I think this is a dummy account, Trent.
My bad.
To clear my
Yeah, because I know Trent don't know nothing about them.
I mean, it's not so much that as like when you look at the PTR and then you look at the picture there and something about it looks off and then...
Please.
I mean, I'm just saying, everybody puts on these PTRs and everything looks off about them. It's a lot of AI going around over here.
Brooklyn, I found the 5 heartbeats on YouTube.
It's not, I tried that. It's not that. It's like a deep fake.
But that's not Trent.
It's not
that's not Trent.
So I played that earlier and it was like them explaining the movie. It wasn't the actual movie. That shit pissed me off.
Have you tried like Daily Motion or...
Oh, it was. Daily Motion is trash, child.
Well, I mean, listen,
Why don't you just buy it?
I'm sorry. Daily Motion is a European knockoff of YouTube.
I mean, listen, I sometimes you have to...
Where's Igor? The Europeans haven't innovated in technology since Airbus.
Now you sound like Ben. Sometimes when I scrape the bottom of the barrel, that I have to go to all the sources. Vimeo, Daily Motion. If I can't find it there, then I'm fucked.
Did you check?
I be streaming from online because fuck all of that. I'm not doing none of that. When I gotta download shit, I just stream it.
Okay, but you gotta finish this.
But I'm just shocked that they don't have it on fucking anything.
You go
Netflix don't got it. Amazon Plus don't got it.
You can rent it on Prime. You can rent it on Prime for $3.99.
That's what I'm saying, but why? Why they?
Because they don't have they probably don't have the rights to it, so they probably bust that shit.
Ain't nobody paying for that in their reserve.
Yeah, I'm not paying for that.
You should have bought it on DVD a long time ago.
Where the fuck would I play that though? That's
I know, like who does DVDs anymore?
Y'all don't have a DVD player? Oh my god.
No.
Well, I know we don't have no DVD. I don't even have a external drive.
Get him.
I mean, I
My
will...
brother's talking like he is about 94.
Actually, I agree with brother on that. I agree with brother.
This must be a Texas thing.
No. Actually, what happened was what I realized, but like some people have seriously talked about this, about like lost media and how with streaming and how streaming works, like there are going to be a lot of shows or movies or certain things that you might not be able to have access to anymore. And so having it on a hard copy where you're able to access it is... Listen, I bought my DVD player a few years ago. I keep it in storage, and I have all my little CDs of Footballers' Wives, and whenever I feel like watching Tanya Turner turned up behind Jason Turner, I pop my shit in, and I just hook it up to my TV.
Well, I'm just saying, Brooklyn, you probably should go buy one of those boxes and see if you could play it on, if you could get it on the box.
She already got one.
Nigga, I got a smart TV. All I have to do is stream it from my phone.
No.
Y'all so old.
What are you talking about? The box?
See, you trying to help her.
Never mind. I'm done with you. See, you talking about somebody old.
See, you made fun of the people with DVD players, and then she came for you.
Well, I'm still talking about something they got Blu-ray.
You gotta be
That's what's the
Girl, I have a PS4.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Yo, mama, I'm gonna be very clear. You said Blu-ray, and my DVD player is not even that. I don't think it's just a standard DVD player.
Oh my.
I got something cheap. Listen, I got a cheap thing so I could watch one thing on that bitch. I don't, and that's what I need to watch it.
That was, I think I said,
I don't even understand why they have those big ass consoles on PS5s anyway, when you could even stream from that bitch too. It's crazy. You don't even need to buy the game no more.
Well, I mean, but part of the, again, with that, well, a lot of people, they're also getting very upset about the idea that they can't have the physical game anymore. Because when they decide to yank that game off the server and off your PS4, off your PS5, or off your Xbox, you no longer have access to that media which you purchased. You just purchased the license and not the actual item. Where back in the day when you bought your little video game, you purchased the actual game. So it doesn't matter if they decided to get rid of the PS4 that next year and go up. It doesn't matter if they decided they were no longer making that game, because you bought your game and you had your little CD or your cartridge, you always could play that game. Versus now, if they decide in 2 years that they want to remove Stream Punk 3737 from the server, you won't play that bitch anymore. And if you bought it, if you did pre-sale and got all the whistles and bells and you spent $75.99 plus tax, so you spent about $80-$90 on that game, all that's down the window. It sucks.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Wait, that's my. I have a complete series box set of The Office. I got it at a discount. They were selling it. It's actually before it left Netflix. And Peacock was gonna take it and keep it. And I was like, yep, let me buy a complete set, and I have it. And I watch it all the time. Now I also get Peacock for free, but
Yeah, I get Peacock for free too. But I wanted to see the 5 piece because I was scrolling on TikTok, and these kids did a talent show, and these little 5 black boys did a talent show, and they performed Is There a Heart in the House Tonight? You know that song. And it was so cute, and I was like, oh, now I want to see the movie again. I love that movie.
If what this Trent said is true in the chat, that sucks.
That man has to change his name. I'm sorry. I don't think he understands.
It's even better. Trent, the real one. I love it. I say keep it. Why change it? This man just told you he wishes half of y'all would die globally.
No. Trent, just put. You don't want to put number 2, so just put like OG or something like that, or USA if you're like a proud American, something like that.
I wonder if he sounds I wonder if he sounds like Trent too. Come up here so we can hear what you gonna say. How you gonna talk?
Thank you, baby.
Look at all these people still here. They really don't want to go to
Listen, at all, okay? At all.
Y'all really don't want to go to no 420. Y'all should be ashamed.
At all.
Ain't
I'm not.
wanting to go over that.
Hey, Kim.
All the mods are gone. It's just me, the accidental mod here. The stage trying to have a conversation. We pulling teeth at this point, and y'all still in here. This is dedication.
I love an intimate stage. I don't like when it's like 30 people on.
I just don't need Amari as a mod lying to our faces. That's all.
Oh, how did your chicken come out, Spiritus?
Thank you very much for
Did you season it?
Fabulous. It was fabulous.
Let me season it.
I watched them last night. They were
Not too much, because we have to tell him how to make sure he could, save his food because he went out yesterday. So it was well seasoned. We all know about it.
And I saved it that night, and I cooked it tonight, and I saved half of it for the next day.
I'm about to make chicken too, but I'm gonna make that whole chicken soup from the TikToky. I'm gonna make that tonight because I have a little. So I need to make that traditional Chinese medicine soup.
Are you doing the one where you don't add any water to it and you just add the whole cabbage and that's
exactly? I got a whole Asian cabbage. I got ginger. I have onions, pepper. I got all the aromatics, baby. So my whole chicken is thawing, and I'm gonna throw it in my Dutch oven with all of the stuff I just said. And I'm gonna see how it comes out. No, it's supposed to be done in like 3 hours.
3 hours in the Dutch oven. I thought you were gonna say a crock pot.
Oh no, we're doing the Dutch oven, baby. Brooklyn, I ain't heard your voice in a month of Sundays. How you doing?
I've been around just tonight.
I'm about to watch just like the rest of us.
I'm about to start talking to y'all and watch television now.
What you watching?
I think, brother, I don't know why you laugh at me because I say television. Because what else am I supposed to say?
TV.
Anyway,
The telly.
I think I'm gonna watch The Boys.
Oh, you got a Prime membership?
I share it with my cousin, but whatever. And then I'm gonna watch what's that shit that come on Disney Plus? I forgot. What's the name of it?
I don't know.
Wait.
I don't have Disney Plus. I had it, and the only thing I watched on Disney Plus was Black is King. That's the only thing. I watched it like 20 times.
Black is King. What's that? I don't know that.
Stop it right now.
That Beyonce line.
Oh.
Thank you, Britt. Thank you.
That's what they called it. I thought it was the Lion King.
No, it's
like a spin-off.
It's a visual album that accompanies the Lion King, babes, and it's all Beyonce.
Yeah,
the fact that you have Disney Plus. Okay, I was about to say.
I saw that.
That's not the first thing you ran up.
Yeah, I definitely watched that immediately because I'm a So I saw that.
I left from you.
I'm gonna watch Daredevil.
Oh, I actually want to watch that.
It's really good. It's given the things that's happening in politics now.
Is it the same actors from the Netflix one?
Yeah. At least the main character. Daredevil.
Is it the same one?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Well, I guess it might be because I think they got that version on there too now.
They have the episodes from Netflix on Disney Plus.
Yeah, because when Disney decided that they were gonna snatch all their shit off, off of Netflix, that included all the Marvel shows, and so they just snatched it, and then it took a while for them to, I guess, decide to reboot all of that and start back up again.
They finna get my money down.
It's really good.
They're not rebooting that one.
Jessica Jones, they rebooting that?
No.
No.
Oh.
So you mean the one with the black guy?
Yeah.
Black Lightning?
I like that one, Luke Cage. Yeah.
Y'all gotta stop.
You like Luke Cage?
I like Luke Cage. And I like Jessica Jones. I felt like Jessica Jones was better than both of them.
Jessica Jones was really good.
Yeah.
I agree.
If anything, they should have rebooted that.
I just like the fact that they had a black actor. Just like I watched Black Lightning on
I love Black Lightning. They need to bring that all the way back.
That shit was ghetto though. Let's be real.
It
It was still good. It could be ghetto and good.
It was ghetto and good. I liked it. I don't know.
Right. Two things can exist. Yeah, I need something new to watch. Anybody started watching Euphoria? I feel like too much time has passed. Too much of the cast died. But I don't even want to watch it now.
Only two people. I never got into that show. I can't really get into Euphoria.
It was just too much.
Yeah, it's
People
like
died. Then Sydney Sweeney did that stupid shit talking about she got the best genes, and now I feel conflicted.
It's like Euphoria was too psychedelic for me. I couldn't get into it. I think I watched like an episode and a half, and I was like, I can't.
It was dark, but it was reminding me of like Degrassi, but better.
I loved it.
You started watching?
Well, I can't say I loved it. I thought it was really good. I mean, it was really fucking intense. It's definitely not for everybody.
Did you start watching the new season?
No, I haven't. I still only just finished Paradise season 1, so I'm on season 2. I'm behind and shit.
Paradise was so slow for me. I don't know. I want to watch it.
Oh,
and I want to be
Paradise.
into
I
it.
like Paradise.
Really? I'm gonna try again. I really think that I'm becoming like the youth, and my attention span is really like struggling. I feel like Paradise started so slow, and I really could not get into.
I didn't know like that about Paradise, but it definitely picked up for real.
Well, it had a lot back and going back and forth. It wasn't like linear.
Yeah, flashbacks.
So I think that's why people thought it went slow too.
I was confused, and then I was like, you know what? Let me pull out my phone. And once I start scrolling while the show is on, it's over for the show.
Do any of y'all watch Well Trained?
I used to, and then I stopped because I fell behind. But I have watched the show. What's going on?
So you know the Asian and black lady that was on Hawaii, and she was on. Why they kill her off the show? Now I'm conflicted because the guy.
Oh, so they finally see now. The last a few weeks ago, yes. A few weeks ago, I was talking about it with, I think, TT, and she was talking about how she got sidelined. And so now to hear that, spoiler alert, she's no longer on the show, child, I just...
What sideline? How she did that?
I have no idea. Because, one of the things TT talked about was how, basically in this last season, a lot of her screen time had been cut, and she wasn't as much of a mainstay as she was in the prior seasons. And so for this to happen,
Yeah, I like her as an actress.
She was very compelling in the originals, even though she was very underutilized there. And I really did enjoy her in Will Trent. She was very good.
They got her off of it. They got another show on ABC that I like. I pretty much like all ABC shows for some odd reason. What the name is it? I don't remember the name of it though. I mean,
Either drama well, though. So
they do. I think I would say that they probably do it better than all the other networks, like the other,
outside of the premium channels of the major broadcasts, they would be probably the best. Between NBC and CBS, I would say NBC's better. NBC and CBS would be neck and neck regarding comedy. ABC has had some really good comedies.
Yeah,
but I want to say,
I think they're neck and neck when it comes to cop shows.
Well,
NBC
and CBS, yeah.
CBS, yeah.
Because I think the other thing with both of those is like Big Bang Theory, I think is CBS versus like The Office, which was ABC. And then like Parks and Rec was NBC, 30 Rock is NBC. Like NBC has a pretty big depth when it comes to their comedy, and I think that CBS has those too that folk like over there. But you know, then they also have their procedurals that they're well known for.
Do y'all like The Neighborhood?
No, but I know somebody in here was talking about it a few weeks ago.
I love The Neighborhood, and it's the last season.
Are you gonna watch the spinoff?
Is it a spinoff?
I think so.
I didn't hear there's no spinoff, but I would definitely watch it because I liked it. I wasn't expecting to like it, but I think it was because I like Tashina Arnold and Cedric the Entertainer a lot.
Yeah.
Well, it kind of reminds you of All in the Family, like a modern version in reverse. Like, but Seth is nicer to his neighbor than Archie was.
Yeah, I want to say that Marty and Malcolm, there might be a Marty and Malcolm spinoff.
Oh, that would be cool. But I don't know why they're getting rid of the show. I think they need it. Like, CBS don't really have nothing but the NCIS joints. I'm tired of that shit.
And listen, you're going to get NCIS and you're going to like it.
I ain't never get into NCIS. Ever.
I feel like I watched, which one was it? I wonder which network had Criminal Minds. I did watch that one. NCIS, I only liked Miami.
It's CBS, and they got the Criminal Minds, the unedited version on Paramount Plus.
Oh, period. I might have to go for a rewatch.
Yeah, they got new seasons now, and it's really like it's unedited, so they cursing and everything. It's good.
Yeah, I only liked NCIS. I know CSI Miami. That's what I liked. I never liked NCIS, but CSI Miami, fabulous show. What a show.
What was that show, The Good Wife? I used to like that show.
My mother loved The Good Wife.
But then they had the spinoff to that. What was the name of that? I can't never remember, but I loved that show.
The Good Fight?
The Good Fight, yes. That was neat.
How many seasons did it get? Not very many because it only had
like
6 episodes.
It was like 5 seasons.
6. It was 6.
It was 6.
So that means they had about 10 per.
Yeah, a good friend of mine was a writer on that show.
Yeah, that was a good show. I like that one. You might as well go ahead and shut this down, Britt, because it was like...
All right.
Get over the messy.
Child, so he could put himself down and abscond from responsibility. See? You know.
I mean, there's a world where everybody leaves and Elder is a mod, so think about it.
And that would be tragic.
That would be hilarious.
He would be in here being everyone's worst nightmare.
He would leave the shit open to
and he will come back like, what the hell is going on? Mm-hmm. Just what the hell is going on?
It's 10 o'clock. I'm about to watch television. I'll let you know.
Enjoy your television, Brooklyn. I'm about to tune into Abby Phillips.
Sis, you are auntie for real. You inside the house. You need to go outside. It's only 10.
Nigga, it's Wednesday. What the fuck is wrong with
What is outside at 7 o'clock on a Wednesday?
Good night.
Hold on. She is in her rocking chair with her quilt, rubbing those heels together with the extra long big toenails.
No, not that. Not even too far, but I'm definitely rubbing my feet together as we speak.
Man, I'm about to pull up the Wawa, get some coconut water.
Now, wow.
About to get the Dawn. Hit the spot. Brooklyn.
Coconut water and Don Julio on a Wednesday afternoon.
See? I realize coconut water is a hangover cure. You have to be preventative, not post-preventative.
Oh, well, it has the electrolytes in it, too.
See?
I like coconut water.
If you chase your shots or coconut water, you'll never be fucked up. You don't get dehydrated. It's like a...
I know why you Pied Piper the Lion. I understand that.
You sound like one of them liquid IV people.
I do liquid IV, but coconut water is a cheaper liquid IV.
Coconut water is good. It's good for
And I do body armor, but body armor is just coconut water with extra fruit in it. So, you know what I'm saying? That's why I come back to the coconut.
Blacks.
What is body armor?
Blacks. Type of. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot you a gym bro. You anti-body armor? What's going on?
I only do Prime, bro. No.
I fuck with Powerade.
I do Propel. Yeah, they got Propel.
Propel tastes nasty to me. I can't do Propel. That's why I like coconut water, because I don't like any of those Gatorades, Powerades, Propels. I don't like none of that shit. But I love coconut water.
I drink coconut water like regularly, so I don't really think of it as like a sports drink.
But it is, and that it has the electrolytes in it, like the sports drink does.
You're not wrong. I agree with everything y'all saying. But from a cultural point of view, coconut water is just water to me. Like, it's regular.
It's so good. I don't know if they'd make me a West Indian so I could grow up fucking cutting off the tops of coconuts and drinking out of them.
It's not too late.
Let me ping Gemini in here real fast.
Listen, Mel heard that and then went right downstairs.
It's not too late. All you gotta do is buy land and go to the country. The whites do it all the time.
That should have been West Indian. You know, when they used to have the diaspora discussions, I was the only Black American that was like, actually, when I was a kid, I used to be jealous of my friends because in the summertime, they used to go to an island and be on the beach and shit, and all I did was go down south.
It's beaches down there.
But it wasn't the same.
It's beaches.
They had places that they could go and they had passports and stuff. I understand, Brooklyn. I understand.
They went to paradise and shit. I just went down south.
Miami is paradise.
I ain't got no family in Miami. I
Me neither, but I go
to Atlanta or Griffin or fucking South Carolina, and ain't none of them places I went to was by Myrtle Beach.
Should have went to Lake Lanier.
Why the fuck would I go to Lake Lanier? Are you crazy?
So you could
I'm scared of Lake.
Usher child.
Have y'all ever been to Lake Lanier before?
Nope.
Never.
Well, yeah, I've never been either, but I've been in the area. And when you in the area, it's just so creepy. Like, it feels like your soul cries or something. It's a bad feeling. That's why I don't understand how people go and, like, play in the water over there. I wouldn't dare do no shit like that.
That's how I felt driving. I was driving to Massanutten and I passed through Roanoke. That shit don't feel right.
You get a creepy feeling like
Roanoke does feel funny, but honestly, New Orleans feels funny, but it's like it's a good funny and a bad funny, so you just ignore it because it's just too much fun.
New
through Spirit's library?
It's not even like you walking through. Like literally, just when you there, I don't know. I feel different. Like I can feel like the air feels thicker or something. Like it's something going on. But I love New Orleans too.
I've never been to New Orleans.
But the people that be doing the like, they have like haunted tours through the city and shit. I don't know what's wrong with them. I would never do that. Like haunt certain part or like walks through the cemeteries and shit. Because it's not a real cemetery. I think they have like tombs because they French or whatever. I don't know.
I would want to go to the
because of the soil.
Oh yeah, because they are below sea level.
Are you afraid of ghosts?
No.
I'm not
I
afraid
would
of
want to go to
ghosts.
the house with that white lady that was dismembering the black
I'm not afraid of ghosts. I'm black.
What's her name? The person that Kathy Bates was playing
That's
in
one problem right there.
Marie Laveau.
Yes.
It was not Marie Laveau. Marie Laveau was Angela Bassett's cat. Yeah.
Oh yeah. The white
I
lady.
just be talking like, please.
Whatever the white lady was that was dismembering
The killer?
I would want to go see that house.
Oh,
absolutely not.
No.
No, fuck no. I don't want to go to that.
I'm not afraid of ghosts.
Why not?
But no, see, look, listen, I'm not afraid of ghosts per se, but I do believe, like, I don't know, I believe in like reincarnation and shit, and I do believe spirits might exist. Like in Virginia, they have these like, it's like outside of Alexandria, right? But they have these tunnels that go underneath some of the like caverns and shit, and they say that like it's like a lot of enslaved spirits down there, formerly enslaved persons' spirits, and people be like, oh yeah, I seen some shit, or it got real cold when I was down there. White people be saying that all the time. I believe in that shit. Like I don't believe we're supposed to fuck with shit that's clearly doesn't want to be fucked with. So that's why I'm not doing none of that shit. Like if people saying they shutting doors and opening them up, I'm not going. Like okay, cool. Let them be angry. I'm not about to go disturb their peace just for picture.
Yeah, no, I'm not going in no cave looking for shit. But if it's like, like that type of situation where it's like a house and it's a museum, yeah, I'm going because I want to remember what the fuck these people did. And it should be, like we shouldn't let the history just like, disappear and shit. Like if it's about preservation and learning, I'm with it. But if we just go in and just fuck around and mess with the spirit, I'm not doing it. No, I'll sit this
You're supposed to go with an offer. You're not just supposed to go and just go.
How you know what they want to be offered to them if they not your answer?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because you might go with some bourbon and the bourbon explode in your face or something. The spirit like, I don't fucking drink bourbon. Bitch.
But out in Louisiana, you don't actually walk. I didn't go to any sites, but you ride by them, and I liked it. It's nice. But Savannah and Charleston is kind of eerie too. I think it's something about them windows. Wherever them shits grow, it's just kind of like seems haunted.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're not the first black person to ever be in a space, just know that there's some fucked up shit that you walk in. Black people have been there for more than 5 years, more than 2 days.
What's the logic, brother?
Just know that it's fucked up. Just know that wherever you go, there's a history.
No.
Sometimes one that we don't know about.
Mel said all the ancestors fuck with Red Nephew. My homeboy Jamaican, he said the same thing that his ancestors. He always take Red Nephew to the grave to see his granddaddy. Cause they're Red Nephew. I said that's so stupid.
Maybe all the black ancestors.
The Jamaican ones.
The West Indian
Red Nephew.
too, brother. I'm not haunted. Like, I don't know one place in America where they didn't kill niggas.
No, there ain't nowhere they kill niggas in America.
I was about to say, where is that? I said, I don't
need
know.
to investigate.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like you know, the place and you gonna go somewhere, just know.
And they probably kill niggas here.
Think about it.
And space, they ain't kill niggas.
Oh, not yet. No, but for real, my college has like a skeleton, and I asked them. I said, "Where did y'all get these skeletons from?" And they said, "Oh, they've been here since the university opened. We probably acquired them in nefarious ways." I said, "Oh, so all the skeletons are slaves?" Why my professor just walked out the room?
Oh yeah. Oh y'all don't know about the corpses that needs to be sold to universities. Yeah, the bodies, literal black bodies that were sold to universities.
Don't some of the Ivies still have?
Absolutely.
They absolutely do.
What body? Again, I'm telling you, like it just
Absolutely do.
there's a history. Some of it is known. There's a good it's a good book on this. Give me one second.
And they just have us playing with the skulls and drawing and databases and shit. And I'm just like, yo, so where do we get these from? Like, how do we get them? All of the skeletons are slaves.
I thought people donated their bodies to science.
That's what I thought the answer was going to be, Brooklyn. But my
That's
professor
what they
said
should have told you.
they had the skeleton and they don't. There's no documentation of them.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
I just want to point out that, you know, complicit in this. Not everywhere is complicit in this, okay? Thank you. Chris, you silly talking about dead niggas in space too. I think it was killed niggas though, not just dead niggas.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, Owen. I was gonna say Georgetown, they got a lot of fuckery going on. But also Harvard, I'm trying to think what it was. I know a couple years ago, Harvard in their like what's it called? In their archives, maybe? Yeah. In their archives they had like something that was very valuable of a enslaved person a long time ago, and their family found out about it and they were trying to get it back, and Harvard was like, nah, it's ours. But I think eventually they agreed to give it back. I gotta look up what it was. But like that be happening all the time to the super old and get it.
Alright, I'm putting the book in the chat.
Now we're receiving resources from a qualified expert.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Y'all gotta stop laughing.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the person who wrote the book. That's what I meant when I said qualified. Yeah, you're citing your sources. I
can't.
Giving us professional, giving us a thought with a resource by a professional.
Absolutely.
How many can say the same?
Well, we know one who can. We know that.
Joby.
Try that.
Why do people get on here loud like that? So DLC, could you live in New Orleans?
Almost there.
I love that city.
Yeah, me too. Between the food and just the atmosphere, I love it so much.
Yeah, my ex is from New Orleans. I almost moved there. But women from New Orleans, no.
What do you mean by that? I don't know.
They're crazy. They do magic. They do serious magic on you.
No, she was doing magic on you?
Hell yeah.
Tell us about it.
She's still doing magic. I feel like she got roots on me. I don't know how she always roots.
You gotta get friends, boo.
I don't know what she does. I think I might be good now, hopefully. After 6 new phone numbers and some years of distance, I might be.
You gotta get that off you.
That too, though. They're like, you don't want to fuck. Don't do too much because they got shit.
They'll put something on you. Haitians will too. Your mama, damn, she left that quick. Not chocolate to sleep. Get the fuck up. Let's go.
That is so crazy.
I pull up to the spot, Brooklyn.
Okay, well, have fun.
It should be.
Did you say it's a school night?
Exactly.
Seriously, y'all don't do nothing at work but be on here anyway. Y'all need to sleep.
I listen to this as I work. It helps me work. It helps me focus. And, I like hearing certain people crash out while I'm trying to type up documents. It's great.
When I be in between meetings and go on a tirade about Khalees, it gets me through.
Listen, what I hate is when the content is getting good. I have to run to them. Why couldn't y'all wait till after my meeting was over to start flipping tables like this?
That's how I miss Brother Messy's debate.
Oh my God.
With whom? Which one?
Oh, that's
What end?
was unnecessary.
Oh, with Ann.
It wasn't that.
Dr. Library Card, that day was funny to me because I made one statement and the next thing you know, Brother Messy was engaged with having to talk to both Ann, slightly Monica, and LB. Bad.
They jumped me.
He had to deal with the Powerpuff Girls. That was bad.
They jumped me on the stage. I was overwhelmed.
Monica tried to jump me.
Deal with the worst Powerpuff.
Which one is it?
Sweet.
No.
I'm sorry.
Jules.
When she came
I ain't talking about Slurpee too.
when she came to this room that one day and she told y'all about her list, all I can think of is somebody needs to get Cray in here. So did she used to sit underneath him? Somebody get him because I can tell everybody crazy. I think so, yeah.
She sound like that girl. Y'all remember? I don't know her name, but she's a period period.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking.
They got the same condition Joe B got, and I just assumed that they were related. Hereditary. They got mad at me though because I asked Joe B. Joe's always getting mad at me. I don't give a fuck though. She could barely talk. I said, she do.
She said you were jealous of her.
Because she can give a good blowjob.
When she said, you're always hating on me. It sounds like you're jealous. I was in here hollering. Because I don't know why.
Talk about I'm jealous of her, girl.
I don't know why the girls like to immediately go to you're jealous of me. Because it's like, sister, what is there to be jealous of? Let's start there.
Right.
Like,
We'll start here and work our way back.
that's the first thing that I don't want to be is that. So why would I be jealous? If y'all had a chance to be another race, what would y'all try? Just coming out with all kinds of shit because I'm supposed to be watching television. Let me go. Go ahead on and shut the room down, Brie. I'm out.
Oh no, I'm seriously about to do that. All right, everybody, good night.
Sword fight. Now he came out and said that PTO Jordan Love ad. Yeah, that was wild.
Nah, I said, bro, what is he doing? This shit was like 3 years ago, but that nigga shut the whole club house down. Nigga, everybody left.
Oh boy. Hey man, tomorrow, Brad.
Oh my god. Take
man.
Hey, B-Roll, hey, say y'all might take
Nigga, who y'all taking? Don't tell me what y'all doing.
I ain't gonna lie. If I'm Pittsburgh, bro, I ain't gonna lie. If that
I think we'll revisit it, world. There's gonna be something that we're gonna revisit and continue to morph and create.
I think we went for like all genres though, like not genre, but you know, all sports though, because the reason we're having this conversation because we're talking about is Mike Brown a winner?
Is Doc Rivers a winner?
Well, that's another person, yeah.
He won one.
Yes. Yes, he's.
If you win one, you're a winner.
Yeah, I think it all depends on your whole resume.
He just told me that Sam Darnold's not a winner yet.
You're talking about. I don't even know you're mixing. Now you're going from sport to sport, and that's why I'm focused on this little word. I think I was talking about one sport, and I wanted to create the document for one sport first, so we could be focused on that. And then I'm sorry, what you said, Rico? I didn't hear you when you cut me off. What you said? No problem, brother. So anyway, I'll put the criteria for a winning quarterback in the chat.
Oh, you did? So Keith says minimum 11 wins per year. Well, I'll tell you right now.
Show up.
Alright. Greetings and God bless you. I figured out how to identify a winner. Hold on. Passer rating of 100 or better without more than one weapon. Any higher than second team All-Pro with a postseason record of above 800 and defenses ranked no higher than 11th all over 10 years with at least 3 championships. Minimum 11 wins per year and white, no backwards cap, no running back rushing for more than 1,000 yards.
He said no backwards cap. You don't play that shit. That's funny. And the coach gotta be ass. Like we talking about. Bill Callahan come back get a job, get a slicker week, and then.
Do we credit those coaches who come in and win with another team's roster?
You gotta say whatever.
Yeah, Fisher bad.
There we go. Jeff Fisher. Quarterback killer.
Other teams.
No, I don't know what he meant by that, but I know what he meant.
Oh man.
Your best target gotta be David Boston.
He was gonna be really good until he got hurt.
Thomas at running back.
Yeah, we said that about a lot of players.
Thomas at running back.
Thomas at running back. Not bad, but not great.
He thought you said Thomas at running back.
Tom was at running back. Great.
You better not have a Hall of Fame defender over there either.
Oh, backwards cap Stafford.
So you get him out of there.
No, your best defender had to have been cut from another team.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Some crazy shit too. Former first round pick got hurt. After player he could have been real rush tail guy.
Football IQ.
Hard worker, yeah.
No, let's just be real. He's got to be white.
See? And that's barely good enough.
Gotta start hiring some new jobs.
Oh, shit. Offensive line got to be middle of the road. You got to run for your life like twice a game.
I think they all do that anyway, though.
Oh, shit.
Short arm.
Yeah, that's a fact. Hell yeah.
I think we need to trade up in this draft, bro. That receiver.
I don't care about anything that happens. I just want Kenyon Sadiq. I know we ain't going to get him, and I'm going to just be depressed.
You a Baltimore fan?
Keith? Me? No, absolutely not.
I forgot what team it is. What team is it?
Wait, nigga, is you on the show, nigga?
You said who?
I ain't in bad.
The San Francisco 40 queers.
The 5-time world champion, San Francisco 49ers.
Hey, man, catch up. We got 6.
We on the way?
Yeah, about 40 years after we got like 8 trips.
Only the trip.
Tyson gonna be sitting there. I don't know if Tyson gonna be sitting there at 20. We need to trade up, man.
I really ain't been paying attention to nobody. Everybody's saying it's a mock draft every 15 minutes. That's breaking news.
Nah, everything gonna shake up depending on what Arizona do, because
we got the Cardinals mock trading up to get like, man, don't nobody care about it.
Nah, if Arizona take Jeremiah Love at third, that shit gonna shake the whole draft for real.
Sure, yeah. He's gonna be over there with what's the name of him over there? What's the coach name? And one of the offensive linemen and one of the receivers. What's their names?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. Gonna shake everything up. Got a good list. Every draft pick they said, not draft pick.
Hey, what we doing, Worlds? We doing diamond or regular? I ain't got no diamond team with your trash. B-Rob, what's up? You swinging them bats?
You say what now?
You swinging that bat?
Come on, bro. Would you like to play MLB the show?
Yeah, I'm getting on the MLB the show. So. Okay, but I'm gonna play LBB, bro. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Come on, B-Rob.
Niggas are glitzy. Yo.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit, we can build a postseason bracket? Whoa, that's the best.
That's it. Yeah, they come lose. It's crazy, man. When they first draft, and then we close the football around them.
Let me see, where's B-Rob and White? Oh, shit. See what the world is. Hey, what's your name on that shit again, bro? That nigga Monte.
Nigga, I already sent you the invite.
Oh, okay. I'm doing your shit then. Why you do 2v2 when we got B-Rob, nigga?
Yeah, this is 3 people.
It said 1 out of 2 on my screen. What's wrong with you, man? My fault, man.
We got ADHD.
finally won the game.
These emails, man.
Yeah. Man, I ain't want to be trying to game on, bro. Yeah. Because it was about me at the top of the next game. Trying to get this shit right.
Man, don't pick the Dodgers, man.
Brian, get at the bottom of the page.
Sorry ass nigga Teoscar Hernandez striking out.
I said, how did Brad get at the bottom of the page?
Brad, I always do that, man. Damn.
God damn, the Prince people beat down on the nation.
What, you got your hair pinned on, Rico?
No.
That definitely looks like your hair is dyed.
That's just a crispy ass line.
Nah.
My shit crispy, huh?
He said, you don't think about that?
I'm like a goddamn teenager again, bro. I cut my chin strap, bro. Oh my god.
Turned your hair look like this.
Nigga said I look like a teenager.
Yeah, you like he got the enhancement, man. Like they sprayed, purified.
They got a spray on hairline.
No, it ain't even a spray. I hate when they pull up a little spray.
Yeah, exactly.
There it is.
Rico Brown, man.
No, it's like a little crayon shit or something. I don't even know why the hell they even.
No, we know. We can see it.
Yeah, that shit still. My shit crispy without it though.
Yeah, you pushed it back too.
Yeah, he pushed it back. I see the one.
The Oklahoma ball. You should go to Texas and get your hair cut.
Nah, that's crazy because like my man's cut my hair this time. It's usually my homie that do it. Cause he has a kid for
the supercuts.
Hell no.
Supercuts.
I got a homie there. His most recent haircut was Rui, and he gave 2 tickets to the game. He cut Rui Michael Porter Jr.
He pushing the guy back.
Oh, then you cut the niggas with good hair. With the good hair, I got.
Nah, he cuts for real. He's nice with the clippers. But this nigga was out of town. I need a haircut.
Neither one of them players got nigga hair.
Shit. I got to get hair.
Exactly. And that's why we see why your hair is the way it is.
He said they cut.
My shit crispy though.
He said they cut Clay and Jason.
They all got white mama.
White mama.
That's crazy. This nigga mama is white.
They got good hair, man. And then James Brown, nigga, wild, man. He bullshit.
Yeah, that's good.
Who's the Dodgers, nigga?
No.
Nah, bro.
Oh, we the Tigers.
Yeah.
You got stuff paying attention.
Look where slow.
All I think with the matchup.
Attention span bad.
We just told you we weren't picking the Dodgers.
Never.
They suck, bro. Especially if you trying to defend, play defense in the outfield. Them niggas ain't got no athletes whatsoever.
Yeah, now that part is true. They reaction time
is slow. I mean, little routine double plays. Them must be singles, like man.
What a pitch.
Yeah, right. This youngest draft tomorrow, man.
I can't wait. I'm about to be so fucked up.
Nah, yeah, don't come here.
You know,
You ain't gonna be able to go.
man, I don't know why Quick keep playing me. I hit his ass for $50 today.
How you play?
I just paid like $500 for the nigga.
They play me on the show for that same 50.
What up?
Man, you gonna lose, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
Play me and Kitover for the same 50.
World, tell him you don't want this in that show, man.
I'm not worried about you.
Alright. You told me you think this box is probably
That's big,
80% go over the wall. Tell me.
I heard you went NCAA go from coach to coordinator. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, so Rico. He talking about when you got demoted and shit. That first, what was that? When you was the first after the second year?
Oh, that nigga went from USC to Clemson.
Yeah, I didn't get
Defensive coordinator.
I left USC.
Yeah, but you had
Either way, you went from a coach to a coordinator.
Yeah, I don't know why I did. I tried to do it because I wanted Clemson. I wanted to be I wanted to be away from where I was. So it was my pipeline.
Man, you was at USC. It was nobody in your pipeline.
No, I'm talking about from when I was at oh yeah, it was because who was over when I was at Stanford? Because I went from Stanford to USC. I keep saying USC. Then I went from USC to Clemson, which I should have just took that I had another job offer I should have took. Oh, Notre Dame. I should have took. No, it wasn't Notre Dame.
No, I was at Notre Dame. Well, you had left USC because you had to play me every year.
Nigga, I want to play you every year, nigga.
Hey, you ain't beat me.
Man, put you on the schedule, bro.
Don't worry. You're in the conference.
Oh, yeah, I love that. Who in there with us?
Got the rest of the whole ACC. Actually, no, it's not the whole ACC.
So it's me, you, Slim?
No, it's me, you, Duke, and John.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna whoop y'all motherfucking ass.
Yeah. 0 for 3.
Okay.
Yeah, alright. 0 for 3.
Niggas know when I play a full season, I don't miss the playoffs. So 3 L's crazy.
Didn't you just miss the playoffs when you got finals or left?
Hell no. Last time I missed the playoffs was what?
Shit. Last year.
I missed the playoffs last year, nigga. I got bounced in the second round.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you definitely got
the only reason that is because my defensive line be trash sometimes. Slim just want to run the ball. I can't wait to play this year, though. Yeah, my trench is up there now. So it's over with.
Yeah, right.
I already told niggas.
Sorry, that's
I'm working 130 yards on me. Facts. I'm gonna get my P ring. Oh my God, where's my P ring? Oh, that's not even me.
Wait a minute, did he just say P-ring?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a precision ring, bro.
No, I don't know what I heard P-ring.
Yeah, that's what we call it.
Capo, I said the same damn thing.
Is that the old school? Show all that.
They hit a grand slam. These niggas the fuck out of here, bro. Let this nigga hit a...
D-Lock, what you do for your 57th birthday?
I'm not 57, young lady.
My bad.
Young lady.
Please, you don't set your young ass down.
Man, one thing I do is follow niggas, so tread lightly, nigga. You old fart. Oh, I found my shit too. There we go.
Nigga, I'm in peace. Just look at you.
Just look at me, young, black, and sexy. Just look at me, young, black, and sexy.
Just look at you.
If you was my age in the club, I'd get my numbers to you. Facts.
Nigga, you would have this. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm not gonna compete with you. I'm not gonna do this shit on the phone. You a youngster, man.
You couldn't, because I get busy.
That's good for you. That's good for you.
You had to settle, nigga. I don't
I'm
settle.
talking to your mama. Your auntie.
My mama wouldn't even talk to you.
Fucking your mama and freak nigga, bitch. I'm fucking your whole ass mama and your auntie. They was together. Tag team. Fuck. You better learn who you fucking with, nigga. How old your mama is? How old your mama is now, boy?
Hey, nigga, what time
You could be my son, one of my partners' son. You probably one of my partner's son. But you might be one of my partners' son. How old your mama is
I
now?
got a button with your name on it.
Yeah, how old your mama is now?
Alright.
How old Lorraine is?
How old your mama is? I'm not sure.
This nigga said Lorraine.
I know she can pop that old pussy on me. Knock her motherfucking age back.
Thug your ass up. I know they bad your ass. I guess you like one nigga. Jason, goddamn. I thought they bad you. I think bad you.
Who in here
Just
with you?
one guy.
Fuck ass, clut ass nigga. Couple of us. You a cuck.
gonna talk to Swung at that, little Kenneth. I'll never play with Kenneth on this shit again, though. This nigga was swinging that shit that's at your motherfucking ankles. I said, bro, this nigga was finna hit you with the pitch because he know you finna swing. This nigga still swung.
It was him and John.
John do that shit too? Oh, man. We need to get a season on this MLB. So I get some cards. But still, baby girl. Good eye. He might walk you.
Kenny would have swung against it.
I swear to God, he would have swung everything he threw.
Damn, bro, I keep missing me. I don't know why I'm late on these fast calls, bro. My time is out today. Fast.
He keep running the bases on this nigga. Oh my God.
Oh, this nigga got tagged off for what the fuck?
I told your butterfinger ass stop doing that, man.
Man, shut up, nigga.
Oh my God. Go back.
Yeah, baby.
Sorry, I'm finna send you home right now.
I power swung that motherfucker. How you doing?
They gave me right here. Why am I still not hitting?
For a strikeout.
Oh my God. Who hit that? Is that B-Rob?
You know that's me.
Good God.
What type of question is that?
Good God. That motherfucker go like to the top of the thing every time we hit?
Yeah, it's just, I mean, you don't strike out. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, word, I told you to put that shit on by out, nigga.
Hey, Rico, I told you, bro. You don't run shit over here, bro.
How the hell I'm not hitting? I'm the best damn hitter on the damn team. That's good.
Hey, stay in the dugout, nigga.
That's a good hit, though.
I know. And you said he was good damn what?
That's 2 1 behind. Hey, Craig like you ain't see me hit 5 home runs the first inning.
You better ask World when I did one game, nigga. I was hitting so many damn home runs. This nigga just kept base running, got us all out. Seven bitches in one game.
I'm the best base runner we here.
That's because you can't hit for shit.
I can hit. I just don't hit it out the park, bro. That's all it
You hit
is.
a couple singles.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God.
What I told you, best base runner we got, nigga. What are you talking about, man? You need to see that shit, Rico. You would have started third.
You damn sure right. I probably wouldn't have. If this nigga wasn't trash, you niggas fucking dogs. This nigga waited for you to get 3/4 of the way there.
I'm gonna knock it at that point. Right there. Right there, Rico.
Righty on lefty. This is the best thing Kraken took.
I'm gonna knock that point, too. Well,
Look at you,
Nah, I was looking for fastball. I swear to God, I had my mind made it. This bitch gonna throw me a fastball.
I need to get on so I can play with him 2v2 against y'all. I'll carry that nigga.
You gonna get white.
Shit, me. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, B-Rob. Nigga learn from the greatest.
changed the rank. I was on it. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I got the chicken shit. I see that. Oh yeah, I'm pitching now, Rico. You know, these last 2 days, niggas been ass for real, but
You know, the best picture we got, nigga. Just all around monster.
yeah, that's good.
I'm gonna strike all 3 of these niggas up. 3 up, 3 down.
Okay, wait a second.
I'm so gangsta, I'm gonna hit him with him again.
Can't.
3 up, 3 down, nigga.
Yeah, you back, nigga. Yeah, you back.
Shit, hopefully.
Yeah, you are. I pulled up. Show A, Otani. Bitch ass nigga. You gotta couldn't do shit.
He ain't gonna like this one. Oh my god.
Later.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. If I was a little under there, that would have been a home run first at bat.
Yo. Del Rico, send the request.
Hold on, we in the game, That's under there though. Damn, he caught it. Fuck.
Advance the week or what's going on?
We in the game right now.
To get back from the biopic.
Oh wow, still this one.
Oh, Grace. What, Rico pop flash up? I guess so much too.
You're not letting me get under this motherfucker, man. Oh, go on.
This.
You saw the park? I'm stay.
He's scared. Hey now, the fucking Giants in the middle of the fifth, nigga 0-0.
Niggas don't want it enough. Go home, dumbass.
You should have went. Aren't they not account? B-Rob fool. Rico won.
needle, I will leave.
Hey, babe, we don't even fuck with you. The NFL draft tomorrow, nigga. Good pitch.
You know, respect that, Rico.
You said what?
You know, respect that elder.
Cool. D-Lock? Nah, fuck that nigga. Well, of course I respect my elder.
D-Lock, I said elder.
Of course I respect my elder. I wanted to cuss in front of my elders. I'm gonna say, I found they quick, cause boy,
I was like, smack that bitch out the park.
that nigga had 50 pitches in fucking 4 innings. Send him back, bro. You're so bad at pitching. You still playing on that goddamn meter? I mean, that meter shit, bro.
No, what I'm doing, bro. He can't hit me. That boy killed me. We might be going immaculate this year, man.
Jinx yourself.
Who did? I already fucked up picking this bitch.
Click L1. I never say I never teach you nothing.
Nigga, you sound bad, bitch. Nigga, I just went immaculate inning on the first game.
Hey, Capo, you there?
You ain't doing that shit.
Yeah. See the Michael Beasley?
You said what?
You see the Michael Beasley interview with Shannon Sharp?
I saw bunch of stuff that he was crying and saying like he's trying to get through whatever he's trying to get through.
I mean, it's I ain't gonna lie, that part. I mean, they didn't need to show up to dunk the ball, but it is pretty powerful. Shows you how important mental health is, even when you've got all that talent.
Shout out LeBron Daddy.
Okay.
Delonte West, nigga.
That nigga, I ain't gonna lie, I felt bad for that shit. And, I mean, anybody whoever had people they like they mad and they die, that is a real emotion. I know you probably seen that part Capo with somebody's mama. That's why he was crying, because he said he was mad at her about the decisions he made when he was a kid. And she was going through chemo and cancer and she died. And he was like, he never resolved those feelings and was mad at her right when she died. He said it fucked him up. It fucked him up real bad.
And what are feelings?
I don't know if I can tell you that.
See, it's all made up.
I mean, I got it. Sure. So, I feel bad for him. I was like, yeah, that shit will fuck you up.
Yeah. Believe the made up stuff. Gets you every time.
They never took no time off either with his mind stuff. So he kept playing, but his mind was fucked up. But, I mean, that makes sense.
Me? Strike out? Shit.
We looking good right now, man. But the 2-piece and a biscuit ticket.
I'm confident it's gonna hit. I'm confident it's gonna hit.
Yeah, you say that every time.
I mean, hey man, if you want me to stop believing, then you just tell me.
Stop believing in me.
I don't think you're qualified to answer that, Capo. I still believe in you too.
Rico, you still here?
Duh, nigga, I don't strike out, nigga.
I'm making sure.
I'm base, nigga. Run his base pass, nigga.
Nah,
What's the score on that game?
0-0.
What inning is it?
6.
Damn.
Girls on that game would have made us money.
That's a boring ass game, man.
Depends on what you think about baseball.
Them the games I prefer.
I mean, I like offensive games. I like rubber matches too. Like, I don't like. I can appreciate a game with a lot of strikeouts. I don't prefer games with a lot of strikeouts.
Kenneth.
I do like games with a lot of contact and defense, and it holds it to those.
Nah, I want to see some shit where they jumping over the fence and catching a ball and shit.
So, I mean, that shit happens like maybe once every 4 years.
Damn.
Come on now. They're talking about like a football.
Like a home run, nigga robbed.
Yeah, that shit happens like once maybe every 7 years. That shit is like, you know how out of this world it is. Nigga jumping over, catching the ball and falling in the sand in a wall that's like above his head. Like literally, one year, but that's why that was such an amazing play. That's so rare.
Yeah, that Joe Adele?
He did it 3 times.
In one game.
He robbed.
The last one was crazy though.
Yeah, it's crazy. You just don't see that shit like that.
And nigga say he was more contact.
It was even better because I was watching that shit live. That shit was crazy.
I turned to it and watched it live too, because I turned to it actually take Rob the first 2, I think. He wrote it in the cast. He was like, nigga, shit had 2 home runs. He robbed the home run.
Yeah, I know.
He need black people in baseball, bro.
Well, we have a lot, nigga. You forgot about the Negro League.
No, I don't think I forgot about the Negro League. I don't know, you gotta remember how much I enjoy baseball. Rico. I don't know if you really know that, though.
Whole time they said Jackie Robinson really wasn't all that nice.
That's not accurate, but okay.
No, I don't believe that. You know, I got the utmost faith in my brother.
No, he was not the best player in the Negro League. That part is true. But he definitely was still nice. It's like, it wasn't like he wasn't nice. He just wasn't the best player.
So it's true that, what's that nigga name, man? Is it Boobie Gibson?
Satchel Paige?
Nah, Boobie Gibson. Satchel was a damn pitcher.
Yeah.
But that nigga League can play every position, though.
I mean, yeah, Satchel Paige was a pitcher, but he's probably one of the greatest pitchers of all time. Like, he's pretty amazing.
Too, though.
I mean, he didn't hit the major leagues, so I understand what you're saying.
No, his name Boobie Gibson, bro. Was it Boogie? Was it, some Gibson? Was it Booger? Boobie?
Yeah, Gibson, I understand. Yeah, he died from a brain aneurysm. Yeah.
You say he died from what?
A brain aneurysm.
Damn. That's crazy. My auntie just died from that.
My condolences.
Yeah, I could never even imagine that shit, though. She ain't never tell nobody either. I think my cousin walked in and found her dead for like 4 days or something.
Man, the score the last night game, DE was 3-1. The Giants beat the.
Oh my God, that nigga just threw me a fucking hospital ball.
Turn that shit on TV.
This nigga got 30 pitches in the second inning, bro. This nigga dog shit. Oh, he's stupid. go down as the best baseball player ever. These niggas dog shit, bro. Yeah, they got Kenneth on her team too, bro. Nigga, what are you doing? Oh my god.
I'm sitting on that shit though.
Yeah, you bet the Kenneth, nigga.
I was sitting on that fucking curveball, but I knew he was gonna throw it again. I was trying to force this nigga to hit that bitch.
Who does B-Rock in there? Still you?
That be right.
I will take that.
Oh my god. Come on, Otani, man. Niggas is popping this thing. He can't even see the shit.
Go back, nigga. Go back, go back. Oh, he, oh, no. Should be right. Oh. That nigga love that curveball, bro.
Man,
Oh my
yeah.
god, he throwing
Can't
hospital
hit
balls.
that bitch though.
Shit. Throw me that. He ain't throw me that shit one time. But the first pitch, but I watched the first pitch.
Nah, you watch the first pitch.
I always watch the first pitch unless it's something I just
I
can't.
taught you that shit.
Nigga, you ain't teach me a damn thing. I be whooping your ass.
Man, shit.
So I be whooping your ass?
Hell no.
It's like 4-1.
Hell no.
I mean, I got an 80% win percentage against you, nigga.
That's just cause I couldn't, goddamn, I just got.
Just cause you can't fuck with me.
Nah, you already had a dynasty team and everything, nigga. I could fuck that.
Nigga, it don't take, nigga, it take literally fucking not long to get a Diamond Dynasty team. This is one game where nigga, it is. You can have a good Diamond Dynasty team without spending no money. All you gotta do is play over what's the name. Just rank up. My team, no money spent.
I won't do that till I'm about to go get Shohei and the niggas from my wild collections. That shit gonna cost like $500 though.
Let's go, Shohei. Show some emotion, nigga.
Don't throw this nigga nothing high, bro. There you go.
Shut up, nigga.
You better be like these niggas' ass, cause nigga Freddie, you did not throw high to that nigga. You asking for home runs, nigga.
Call that nasty. That's a nasty sinker. Sinker swim, nigga.
Is this me?
Yes.
Okay. Throw that curveball, bitch.
Hey, right now though, I ain't gonna lie, Rico. That nigga B-Raw definitely out hitting you, nigga.
In what game? This game?
Yeah, this game and the last game.
Nigga, what could have been last game? Nigga, I had like 4 hits last game.
Nigga, that nigga had 4 runs. No, he had 5 runs.
So I thought my nigga B-Rob in this conversation, nigga. Oh my god.
Nigga just swinging that bullshit.
It was a ball.
Yeah, it was a curveball that you can't hit. I told you can't hit that shit.
He threw that out the box, though.
Yeah, I told you couldn't hit it.
Nigga, who the fuck gonna hit that? Nigga still on the other side of the plate.
Nigga, you swung.
Fuck you, N-word.
So,
Bro, he fucked up.
nigga, you swung. Nigga, know what I mean?
This nigga got 52 pitches, bro. If I tap this ball, it's over with, bro.
Tap it then.
Alright. He definitely gonna throw that high fastball again. I'm gonna click that.
Fastball right to you, nigga. Nigga threw another high fastball to you, nigga.
That's why you be losing. You be swinging that shit outside the box, nigga. That's a good fucking pitch, though.
Man, nigga, threw you another high fastball. You ain't did
That's
shit.
not a high fastball. Shut up.
Threw you another fastball. You ain't did shit with it, nigga.
Right, come on,
threw
bro.
you 4 fucking
I gotta lock
fastballs.
in, bro.
Moneyball.
Stupid. Bro, I can't even concentrate. Shut up.
Stupid. You gonna get me with that dumb ass shit. You can get Rico with that though. Yeah, man. You have to get me. You throw me a high foul.
No, I'm about to start throwing what you doing. I'm gonna start talking in the middle of you hitting shit.
And you can tell why I'm hitting, nigga. I'm talking shit all the time.
He's gonna put a slider at the bottom of your screen and he's gonna swing at it, baby kid. Here you go. Look at him swing at it.
Nigga. Swing at it. I'm not that bitch out.
N-word. Look at you. I taught you something.
Nigga, I do this shit, man.
I taught you something, nigga.
Come on, man.
I'm a freaky dancer. Dancing for money.
You swung, bro. I didn't even swing.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. You swing every fucking thing,
right. I swear I ain't swinging it. But the ball was already in the glove when I hit X. I was just hitting X so it could
Nah, nigga.
It's all good, bro. I ain't tripping. Rico ass still on second base and shit. We don't play that shit over here, man. We get your next nigga. I'm the best base runner in the building, nigga.
Oh, these niggas are just started. Michael B-Rob hitting though. He basing with it. Nigga locked in. Still can't beat me up. Oh. Oh my god. Screenshot.
Man, the Dodgers some shit, bro. I'm jumping on these niggas. No joke. Nigga got 3 hits the whole game.
Oh my god. These niggas suck. He got 68 pitches, bro. All I got to do is hit tap, bro. Okay.
Tap it then. We said that last time. Ain't tough shit. Nigga tapping you.
Bitches hit me with the pitch, and I don't like that.
That nigga tapping you. Hey, yo.
They gave me Louis Angel. Brother of Robert. These niggas brothers?
Yeah.
Trash ass niggas.
I mean, you suck. If I would've got that pitch, it would've been home.
Nigga, how much would bet his own running?
$100. Bet it up, nigga. Trash. Fucking double play, bro.
This nigga's fucking retarded. Is it still me? Yeah. It's all on, nigga.
Fucking hell.
Bro, don't walk me, bro. Come on, bro. No. Thank you, bitch. He just checked the fucking perfect. Oh my
Nigga,
god.
put the ball right down the middle of it.
Nigga, you see the check swing? Nigga, what the fuck, nigga? That's a home run.
That's on you, nigga. You could've held that bitch.
Throw me a fucking pitch right here, bitch. Oh my god.
fucking dumb.
Send them all. Guys.
Straight out right quick so I can bring it.
I'll bring him home. I mean, oh yeah, that's inside the park. This thing's slow though. That's what I was waiting for. Lefty, righty. Come on. Hey, you stay with monkey ass on that base. No. Fuck. Fuck. I really want to try to swing it that first one. The second one kind of. Not the first one though. Just to them all. Be right. Oh, B-Rock got kicked. Stay getting kicked. Shitty ass motherfucker. To them all.
He said his light flicked off.
You need to suck. I'm finna settle something all down the middle, bro. You gotta show me. All right, we throwing a no-hitter? Wait, never mind. I'm tripping.
We definitely don't got no hitter.
I can't see the scoreboard. Hey, where, mama? Hey, check this nigga out.
No, we're leaving him in. Okay.
What? We ain't got no energy.
No what? This nigga hit a fucking home run. These niggas been up. Oh my stickers. Just Dodgers, bro.
y'all start swinging everything, bro. Like, make this shit competitive. Throw it, nigga. Hey, bro. Wow.
See, I don't like how it's always a nigga just magically show up right there at second.
So what, now there's a new grading system for quarterbacks, or what? What's going on?
We hate you, Lex.
We hate your fat, stupid ass.
Oh, wow.
Is that because I'm a nigger?
No, because you're a fat, stupid ass, that's why.
That's funny as fuck.
Might be a little chubby, but I'm far from stupid.
You're fat, your knees bend inwards.
I bend my cock so far on your bitch. Never mind. Huh?
You're dirty, fat. Just a dirty freaking psycho fat pig.
Yeah, she'll think I'm dirty the way I'm gonna do her. For sure.
With a life expectancy.
Why are you fucking me like this?
You have a life expectancy of 40.
God damn.
Why are you fucking me like this?
What she mean by that?
Diabetes, high blood pressure, cholesterol.
Yours probably is a lot shorter than that. You know, white people catch skin cancer and shit. Can't stand the sun too long.
I'm not white.
You pale peasant.
I'm not white.
You sound like it.
I'm not white.
So what are you?
I'm African.
You're definitely not African.
Yeah, he is African.
You don't sound like an African.
He's just not married. Yeah, he's African.
So you're a white African.
No, he's from Canada.
Not only are you stupid, not only are you fat, you're stupid too. Crazy. Pick a struggle.
Not struggling at all.
Go on Ozempic.
My life's great, man.
Go see that doctor in Houston that gives people bypass surgery.
Why would I do that?
You're a fat cow pig.
I'm actually a human.
No, you're not, man.
So what happened? But not only are you white, you're stupid.
Word. What's up, 30? Hey, what's up? So
you're 30. Do you like white people?
Yeah, I don't dislike no race.
Yeah, I hate Lex.
He's not white.
What is he?
He's African.
He's a white African?
No, he's African. He's African. Somali. Yep.
Oh. So you're an inbred fucker.
How come every time I come in here you always want to start?
Because I hate you.
Bullshit.
You didn't play physical sports, so I couldn't take you serious. You're a fucking bitch.
Oh my god. Rico, I'm not going to spend my time arguing, cursing with you, man.
Because you don't have a lot of time. You're going to prison.
Just a loser, man. You know that? You're just a loser.
I don't know, man. My mom always told me I was a winner. Go, Worlds, go, go, nigga, go, go, go. Worlds, go. Oh my God, I'm stuck. Worlds, go. What are you doing? Oh yeah. Oh my God.
What was your question,
Go, bro, go.
The quarterbacks,
oh my God.
Oh yeah, it's new criteria.
what is it?
New criteria. Give me a second. All right, Rico, you're gonna have to shut the fuck up, please.
Hey, nah, fuck you.
No, please.
Tell me the criteria.
So, the criteria is gonna be winners in the regular season. To be considered a winner, you gotta be winning the regular season. Gotta have you gotta make the playoffs basically, let's say in a 10-year time frame. You have to make the playoffs at least 6 times.
And then when you get to the playoffs, you have had, let's say you win one or two times, and you have to be the reason why your team is also like actually there, gets there, and also like wins to be considered a winner.
Wait, hold on. When you say you have to win one or two times, you're talking about Super Bowls?
No, I'm talking about just playoff wins.
Playoff games? Okay.
Playoff games and stuff out of the two of us and stuff.
And then you have to be the main reason why your team wins?
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds like you guys are trying to eliminate quarterbacks on purpose.
Like who you would try to eliminate with that?
Like Sam Darnold.
Yeah, well, we already said Sam Darnold not a winner right now.
Drake May.
But no, actually, we said that they can skip the line because we can call him a champion though. If they won a championship, we gotta call him a champion.
Okay. And then how about the stats? Like somebody who has crazy stats but doesn't win.
He's not a winner.
Compared to someone who has garbage stats but wins.
He's not a winner.
So it's all about winning.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you gotta win over 50. It's not all about winning. You gotta look at how you win too. Once you get there, you gotta hit to hit the next tier. You gotta actually like look the part out there. There's a tier of people who call winners, but like the actual elite. To be elite, you gotta be an actual person that's carrying your squad. Dak Prescott's a winner.
What the fuck are you doing, yeah?
Prescott's a winner.
Bro, I'm just throwing the bitches over the plate. Get the game over.
How is Dak Prescott a winner?
He's made it to the playoffs at 8 healthy seasons. He's made it to the playoffs, I believe 5 times.
Yeah,
so he hit the mark.
He's a regular season winner.
Yeah, he's won in the regular season, and then playoffs he's won 2 out of 7.
That's not a winner. That's a loser.
And he's been the reason why they're there.
Oh, this is bullshit, man. Yeah, this is really stupid. Almighty.
You hire they contested.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid.
You don't think Dak Prescott is a winning quarterback?
No, he's not a winning quarterback.
Based on what?
He's 2 for 7 in the playoffs.
So what?
That means Josh Allen's not a winner.
Josh Allen's not 2 for 7, and he's not a winner either, but he's not 2 for 7.
Josh Allen is definitely a winner.
Dak Prescott's still a better thrower.
Josh Allen has won his first round game every year in the playoffs, and then he's won second round game a couple times already.
Still not a winner.
He's been to two conference championship games as well.
He's still not a winner.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So there's champion and there's winner, right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, he would be a winner.
Yeah.
Dak Prescott is not a winner. Far from it.
How is he not a winner?
He's 2 for 7 in the playoffs.
So how's LeBron to go? He's 4 and 6 in the finals.
You're talking about a different sport right now.
I mean, it's the same shit.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's
Same
not.
shit, different sport.
He has 4 championships. Dak Prescott. We're talking about playoff games.
Yeah, but he's been to the 2 and 7 is equivalent to there's 4 and 6.
Those 4 are rings. Those 2 are games. Are you retarded?
Hey man, 4 and 6.
Stupid, man. You're comparing 4 championships to 2 games. If Prescott was 2 for 7 in the Super Bowl, then you could say, okay, he's a winner. But he's 2 for 7 in the playoffs. He hasn't even gotten out of the first round more than 2 times.
So he's still a winner.
Yeah, okay. Maybe in your little low bar.
Are you calling me N-word?
Wait, so the playoffs is all that matter then?
No, you could be a regular season winner. And
So how is he not a winner?
He's a regular season winner, playoff loser.
I think they're all still games. So is he not a winner? Or is he a winner?
He's a regular season winner.
Which means he's a winner, right?
In the regular season.
So he's a winner, right?
You gotta add that part.
So he's a winner, right?
In the regular season.
So he's a winner though, right?
In the regular season.
Which means the end all be all means he's a winner, right?
In the regular season, he's a winner.
So he's still a winner.
In the regular season.
which means he's still a winner.
In the regular season.
Gotcha.
In the playoffs, he's a loser.
How if he's won 2 games?
2 for 7 is not a good winning percentage.
He still won, which means he's a winner.
But he still lost. He's a loser too.
Yeah, but we're not counting him as losers. He's a winner.
He's a loser.
Oh, I'm fucking you right now. How do you like that?
You're a faggot. You know that?
I get more pussy than you. How can I be a faggot?
Oh, I'm not even wasting my time talking to Rico.
Yeah, don't waste your time. Why you don't want to talk to me, dude? That's what. So, John, what do you think we're doing tomorrow? Think y'all are gonna be?
I think Rico. Come on, Rico.
Hold on, my controller died.
Nigga, fuck your control.
Oh man. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Nigga. Let me get my P rings out there. Hold on.
Well, I don't think you're gonna I think you're going I think you're going tackle.
Okay, I can respect that.
That's what I've seen. Everyone's saying they are gonna do. Let's get a tackle.
I figured he would go offensive line.
Yeah.
Do you think he stays put? Move back?
I've seen some mock drafts say y'all would trade up actually.
Okay.
To take a tackle. In order so you don't you don't get the scraps in the tackles.
Right.
So you get a sure thing basically at right tackle, which is actually plays to your advantage because a lot of these tackles in this draft are right tackles. So that's what you're trying to replace. So if you can get a guy that can take over right tackle next year. And really, I mean, you could really do that shit in the second round, to be honest, if you're going to do that. Have someone learn behind. Have someone learn behind your Lane Johnson. Take one in the second round.
You want par with that, Lane?
Yep, I'm okay with that. Take the best tackle of the league. With that.
I also seen Sadiq, the tight end from Oregon.
That'd be nasty. That nigga fast as fuck.
That's even better.
Shit, they was taking Dylan Thieneman though.
Yeah, that's another thing I've seen.
That's the white safety from
Oregon. Yeah, he really a sweeper pick, man. He really can play. He's really like a hybrid safety. Like he can go play outside linebacker. He can play a little corner, like a little slot.
I'll be okay with that too, because we need a guy opposite Makuba.
Texas product. You know what I'm saying?
We need a guy on the other side of Makuba.
I hope we get that guard, or we trade up and go get Jordan Tyson. That's what I'm banking on, Tyson. Or Cardinal Tate right there, you know what I'm saying?
Kenyon Sadiq in this offense, because we're going to trade AJ. Kenyon Sadiq and Goddard with Devontae Smith and Wick. Pretty good.
I'm with the 8-man woman hater club.
told we trade AJ. He's good as gone, Rhino.
Y'all just gonna bless another team. That's all that is. I'm excited to see this offense finna look like with DK and Michael Pittman.
You need a new quarterback.
To be honest, I want to see what Will Howard look like if Rodgers don't come back. Why not? 2027 class of quarterbacks is better anyways.
This is going to be a wasted season for you guys if you play Howard.
I mean, not really. It's gonna be hella hard for Howard to fuck up.
Why?
Because all the weapons we have around him, we have a running game. I mean, if he can just not turn the ball over, it won't be that bad.
Yeah, I asked JJ McCarthy how that went.
Yeah, that's McCarthy though.
What you gotta say about your again?
I said, ask JJ McCarthy how that went.
McCarthy's also already injury prone. So I mean,
yes, perfect system.
Honestly, it's not a perfect system for him.
He had the weapons, he had the running game, he had the...
He did not have a running game.
It was pretty good.
No, it was not.
Aaron Jones and what's it called, Mason?
I mean, and he was hurt the entire fucking season.
Who was hurt for the whole season?
Fucking Aaron Jones, nigga was hurt.
He's cat.
I don't think Aaron Jones played a game last year.
No, he played a game. He played a few games, but he was hurt majority of the season.
Let me check.
I don't remember him playing. I think we played the Vikings this year. Last year. I don't remember Aaron Jones playing. Yeah, I think we had game 3 or 4.
He freaking played 12 games. What are you talking about?
Didn't seem like it.
How many games he started?
He started 12 games.
And how many yards he had?
548.
So, in 12 games, he had 500 yards.
He only had 100.
He had that.
Wait, he had that many carries, only had 500 yards?
He was averaging, hold on, I'll tell you 1 second.
What I'm saying is, though, you said that he had the immaculate, this running game that was all world. Where's that shit at? Because what I'm hearing is, you had a running game where you gave a nigga the ball and he only had 500 yards for the whole season.
He only had 130 carries.
That's a lot of carries.
That's almost 200 carries.
Jordan Mason had 159 carries and he had 758 yards.
So you don't have a 1,000-yard rusher is what I'm hearing.
They split carries.
Yeah, 2 running backs that put together barely put on y'all.
Shit, we split carries too with Jalen Warren and Kenneth Gainwell. I think both of them cracked the 1,000.
He was averaging 4.8.
You say Gainwell cracked the 1,000? Gainwell was damn near our best player last year. I don't think he cracked 1,000 yards.
He did 1,000 total yards, not
rushing. He definitely had more than just 1,000 all-purpose yards.
All-purpose, he had 1,023 yards and 8 touchdowns.
Wow. Ain't that...
Now, hold on.
That's damn near more than both of them niggas combined down here.
Wait, hold on. Let's start there, though. All-purpose, Aaron Jones has 747. So, unless you're saying that Gainwell is this all-world running back of Leaf, who really was Aaron Jones last season?
I always liked Gainwell. Ask anybody. When we got rid of him, I wanted him to stay. I always liked Gainwell.
I did. I liked him too.
I wanted Gainwell to stay with us.
I like Tank too, though.
I'll take Gainwell over Tank. I'll take him over Shipley. I'll take him over
A lot of guys crazy. Not me. I don't go that far.
Yeah, I'm mad we got rid of Kev, my damn self. We definitely should
Ukraine's not good?
I believe they had the 23rd Russian attack in the entire Venezuela.
Yeah,
It was not good.
but they started from behind a lot.
You know why? Because they couldn't run the ball.
Shit, the Steelers did too many turnovers.
No, they couldn't run the ball. That's the reason why it was turnovers. Y'all didn't see. I actually watched these games. Y'all didn't watch these games. I don't think.
The world.
Yeah.
You're
So
also biased.
I told you this year I didn't even recruit any kicker or punter. The computer gave me a kicker and a punter. That's what I was telling you. Like they usually give me a kicker or a punter if I don't have them. The game glitched last year.
That's lazy. Just recruit your own niggas, man.
They already give me a player. That's why I was telling you the game glitched last year.
Nah, it glitching
No,
right
it
now.
did. I'm telling you because why would I?
No. I'm telling you that it's glitching by giving you somebody that you didn't even recruit.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's a walk-on. They give you walk-ons to fill the roster. That happens every year. So it's not glitching.
It is glitching.
No, it's not because it naturally gives you walk-ons. If you don't have enough players for a position, they give you walk-ons.
He paying to play, world. He paying to play.
He paying to play.
Yeah, they're gray shirts.
No, walk-on paying for him to get at school, paying for football.
A gray shirt too.
So technically, a gray shirt, they can get motherfucker can get a gray shirt for injuries too.
Yeah, but they won't have a scholarship for that year.
upgrades. Huh? Just in my upgrades.
See what your team talking about, man.
Oh my God, now.
Whatever you do, don't look at my corners.
Did you just tell me how to beat you?
It's not a secret.
You still
I got something on my sleeve though.
You still can't recruit no damn bonus?
Not did.
I'm the number 17 in the country? Damn.
Dodge.
You probably won't make something else this year. Just get out of your rank. Set up this recruiting board. Let's go see what I need on my team for next year. Do red shirts first.
These sucker ass niggas, bro.
Are you snoring?
Really? Mexican or what?
Yeah, I'm just doing my red shirts and putting them on my recruiting board, and I'm about to bust your ass. Did these niggas just give me a tight end? The fuck? Like, did you put those niggas on my schedule, bro?
Where you go?
Just asking a question.
request when you get a chance.
All right, bet. No, my what's the name? I'm finna invite you. like you ain't that ain't gonna force me out the conference though, huh? Yeah, I need to play them for my 3 rivalry games.
Yes, you got Marshall.
Yeah, Kentucky, Marshall, and Middle Tennessee.
You make me better.
Did you send a request?
I sent to you. Hold on.
Nah, they always fucking your schedule up. Niggas do not fuck with y'all.
Who doesn't?
Whoever goddamn the AR for the scheduling committee. Every time they put your 2 user games at the end of the year.
Shit crazy.
Like literally the last 2 games, and they do not allow me to change that bullshit. But luckily enough, he should be undefeated by the time he get there. So
No, my man, Don John.
yeah, you lose a computer, you're cool. John has to be in a tougher conference. So now he in
What's time in? It's time in the fuck? Did I get a phone or something? PlayStation got an update, that's what happened. I'm thinking like, what the fuck? What's your PSN again, John?
Ella Contacho in a second.
They don't need to show you on my. Yeah, what you just knock me off your list?
No, I said I'm not even signed in. What the fuck going on?
Yeah, PlayStation got an update. That shit happened to me just now. You just gotta go in there and accept the shit. You don't have to be on PlayStation or something?
What's your PlayStation name?
Who need EBT?
just sent you a request.
Alright, bet. Here you go.
I was finishing out my scouting shit.
You got home too, because I know how this finna go. So.
Okay.
Who you getting?
Wizards.
Bro, I was gonna get them though.
Bro, that's my team. What the fuck you talking? Now everybody a Wizard fan is fine.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, no.
Now everybody a Wizard fan is crazy.
No, not even that. I'm saying like when I play like play now online, you know how you need like them tier 3 teams, you get 3 points for a win. Like, that's my favorite tier 3 team because nigga, boy, I know how to shoot with Trey Johnson to that nigga shit. You can have enough.
Now everybody's a Wizards fan. Oh, well, shit crazy.
I'm a Lakers fan, but yeah. Trying to use somebody that won't go OD on you. Give you a chance.
Why is it not letting me? Update needed. Oh, I gotta update this shit.
Yeah, the Thunder finna sweep these niggas. Make sure you fix the game set. Put this shit on Hall of Fame. Click triangle when I get in here.
Oh shit.
Bring Kiara up.
John.
Okay.
Thank you, Lee. Fuck these niggas. I'm just kidding.
I mean, you ain't tell me shit.
Then I was sitting at the bottom. That's 20 minutes.
I wouldn't look at the phone. I would have said something earlier.
Anyways, hi guys.
Sir. Buffet, how many minutes?
You put on 5.
Salutations.
Greetings and salutations.
Oh yeah, your Wi-Fi's fucked up.
Cool.
Yours, I can tell.
What you mean? Nigga, I'm on an E cable. I'm running on over 900 gigs.
Nigga say that shit every time.
Oh, Brian, I'll test this motherfucker right now. I want to get this nigga a chance.
As soon as he got into the lobby, that shit started like lagging.
No, I do that every time when somebody joins your lobby, bro. Well, what are you guys playing? 2K.
I'm the Wizards.
My park. My player roster.
No, this is just the regular team.
I forgot the Clippers even had goddamn Bradley Beal. This thing was hurt all year. Trash ass nigga.
I'm gonna hit you with the classic uniform. I'm gonna be the Bullets. It's like I'm gonna hit you with the classic, what I grew up with.
Them Wizards jerseys hard though.
Yeah.
A little classic though.
I'm going white. I'm
going 2010 Clippers shit.
Rico, my shit cut out, man.
Oh yeah, no, you're trash. It's storming out there in Texas or something?
Nah. My shit flipped out on me.
Just make sure before you go to sleep, you go put that recruiting board up, nigga.
Man, brush me, man.
I like raised baby, y'all niggas.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna do that shit now though, cause I probably ain't gonna be back to the crib till about like
fucking 9 months out of my.
You got you a date tomorrow?
Nah, nigga, I'm going to the gym and all that shit after.
Trying to get them chicken arms up, huh?
Chicken arms, man.
That's it.
If I post what's going on over, you be beating a bitch.
I probably wouldn't beat up your bitch.
Beating up your bitch.
I ain't never even thought about that. You know, I used to get squash on and shit. Only once in a tough time, actually.
Nah, niggas don't get back right in 8 weeks.
I just couldn't really beat on a bitch. If a nigga touch my sisters like that, I'm going to jail. I swear to God. Unless you're trying to kill me or something. That's a different story.
Y'all ended up winning America?
You said what?
Y'all ended up winning?
Shit, world's clear. I ended up winning.
Yeah,
Nigga was like, that nigga Worlds gave up like 4 home runs. Like, dang.
Nigga cap.
This nigga is cap.
Yeah, Rico, don't be beating on your girl, bro.
Shit, she been out there to make me beat on her.
Man, she can't do nothing to make you beat on her, man.
Yeah, she trying to stab me or something. I'm gonna beat that bitch. What you mean?
Nigga beat on my sister, I'm gonna kill him, I swear to God.
That's what I literally just said that. You know what I'm saying? So I can't physically do it myself. You gotta practice with the priest, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for real. Man, listen, dog.
That's why my sister don't even really call me no more. I ain't gonna lie. Cause she had to call me one time, nigga. I bet daddy was just calling her out her name. I had to beat that nigga up.
Nigga ain't whoop shit.
On my mother's life. But I take it overboard, so she don't even call me no more. Like, she don't call the police on me after. Why you even tell me to come over here?
Man, you be beating on the motherfucker.
No, that's her baby daddy. My sister's like, you know, so she don't even call me for that shit no more. She know better than that, though.
Hey, World, man. I'm gonna be back on that, be back tomorrow. I'm gonna send something early in the morning.
Man, them bitch ass Dodgers, bro.
When they lost?
Yeah, they lost, bro. They didn't even gave up a 3-run home.
Hey, the game started up. That shit be, hey, bro, that shit be for real. That shit don't make no sense, man. Yeah, Rico, stop beating on them bitches, bro.
Bro, you ain't never known me to beat on no bitch, man.
No, man. I think you do.
No, man.
You trying? Hey, you in Oklahoma too? They gonna hang your stupid ass.
I'm back.
You know what I'm
We
saying?
ain't even know your old ass lip, nigga. We don't care. Fuck that.
Hey, shut up, nigga. You pigeon-toed motherfucker, you. You a 6'7" pigeon-toed nigga.
First off, I ain't 6'7", the whole ass nigga.
Nigga walking like NBA young boy, nigga. You weird.
You got a face of a decal.
Nigga, stand up like young boy, man. You too big to do all that shit.
Ooh, nigga, I'll fuck her on a dislocated knee standing like that. Yeah,
That's what I'm trying to say.
He stand like that. He got anorexic legs.
What's up, little young nigga?
It's my fault that you passed your brown, nigga.
Hey, man. Like I said, what's up, nigga? Boy, I definitely don't.
Yeah, you do, man.
I definitely don't wish I looked that good.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Damn, man. I'm a handsome individual. Oh, yeah. What y'all niggas doing tonight, man? Kiki, what's up, my nigga?
Rico got the nerve fibers in that shit.
Hey, man, I done told you he belong. My shit crispy, though.
Nigga went to Jalen Brown, boy, right there.
Hell, bro. And like I be telling them niggas too, if I go to a new barber, I always tell them, don't put that shit in my head, bro. Ain't nobody got time to be balding at 40.
Nah, I got nigga enhancement. Some niggas, they use this shit like just to make the, well, some people, they use that shit just to make the, you know what I'm saying, make the cut look crispy and shit on pictures and shit like that. Other niggas, they be thin and that shit, that shit be crazy.
I'm a natural nigga, I'm trying to tell them niggas. But that's why I go to my only barber. The only reason I got my haircut by someone, like I said, this nigga was out of town. Not urgently need a haircut.
Who cut your hair?
Why are you playing tonight?
I think that enhancer thing one.
Oh, my bad, bro.
It makes it look way better.
My bad, Rico.
Nah, you ain't sorry, nigga.
I ain't.
I ain't niggas.
What you say, Mike, you did, what?
I did that enhancer thing once. Like, it makes it look way better.
Nah, yeah, I didn't do
But then once you comb it or take a shower, it's gone.
That's why I'm thinking like these niggas be like, to me, that's why I be feeling like these niggas paying all these crazy prices for a haircut. The barbers really don't be like that. They just be putting enhancements on this shit.
And you know what's crazy? I don't even pay. My original barber, since it's my man, I don't even pay for haircuts.
Yeah, some of them.
Like, it's good if you get it done and you go somewhere right after, like a date or a party or something. It's gonna look cool for that little time period, but after that, it's done.
Hell, I'll take a shower that bitch. Gone,
because I'm on the club.
I mean, some of them products be like water resistant, but then at the same time, though, like you get the shower and shit out there.
Rico, you be wearing that chalk outline?
That shit, I hate that.
I don't wear that shit at all. Really, like I said, my barber was out of town. They keeping the chalk on this shit. Nah, I don't like that shit because I don't got time to be balding at 40, bro.
That ain't gonna be the reason why you buying this 40 if you do.
I got some good hair though, so I ain't even worried about that.
Nigga with good hair too. Yeah, you talking about. You ain't seen Trey Young, nigga.
Man, that nigga put hella grease and shit in his hair, nigga. You know
that nigga, yeah, but he got
all I need is water, and that's it.
He got straight hair though, like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm white though. I'm white.
Yeah.
You know you have nigga have wolf?
Nigga said wolf. Damn.
Boy, tomorrow is where Rico gonna overrate a nigga. No. I know we ain't taking quarterback first round, so I ain't worried.
Man, gonna be the day when we make a pick, nigga gonna say this shit was bad. Nigga talking about.
Hey, one thing for sure, two things for certain. The nigga gonna be a Pro Bowl after his first or second. Here we go.
Every time the Cowboys draft someone, people say they're bad and they turn out to be good.
Yeah, man, they tell me, hey, Tyler Booker. Man, look, bro, he's a good player, dog. Like,
Tyler Booker's a good player.
Is that an iPhone bag, nigga?
No,
Get up that old ass bathroom.
Hey, say something black. Yeah, man, they trying to tell me.
Nah, I'm in the mountain.
Nah, you good now. Yeah, they trying to tell me out, man. That was embarrassing.
George Ray for George speaking. Man, y'all get the fuck out of here, man.
No, the hell it wasn't. It was fun. I'm mad as fuck.
You know, people hate on everything the Cowboys do until it turns out to be good. I knew George Pickens was going to be a good trade for you guys.
I don't know why I thought it was bad. Like he a bad player, so nigga ain't have a quarterback. And we're still going crazy.
And that's the crazy part about Pickens. Am I in the matrix again?
Nah, you good right now.
Like the crazy part about Pickens, they want us to go up there and pay him as a top 3 receiver when he had one productive year. I can see why they would franchise him.
One productive year? Nigga, he just had a quarterback and was still putting up.
Yeah, but I knew that. But this is his first time having like the amount of yards he got. That what you would call like the top receiver.
Once they got him a quarterback. Man, Jerry better pay that nigga because if I'm Pittsburgh, I'll make a call back if y'all get the bullshit. Let me get my nigga back.
So what? If he can you guys tag him again next offseason, or you gotta pay him?
Yeah, we can tag him twice.
Tag him again. They want to.
How many times can you tag someone?
Twice.
Okay. You know, that's a piece of shit thing to do. I won't lie to you.
I mean, he's still getting paid decent amount of money.
He did get paid like a top 5 receiver.
I know, but they don't got that security there.
I mean, it's a 1-year deal, franchise. Yeah. That's guaranteed.
No, I'm saying there's no safety like for multiple years. Like if you get injured, you're done.
Yeah, but if you in 2 years, that's like say for instance, if they tag you and it's 28 million. You do that shit twice, the next year is gonna be higher. So that's a chance of making damn near 60 million in 2 years, like guaranteed money. Who gives a fuck again? Like you don't think you're gonna around 60 million, right?
Oh, I could, but imagine you get hurt after the first year. You don't get that second tag.
Hey, John, I know damn. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna fry you.
You don't get to that second contract.
Yeah, but then you still back and look at it like, damn, like you live off 28 million. Rehab and something can start making freedom for like, say you come back out there, you might not get the top money. But you go ahead and get somebody a 1-year prove-it deal and then get another contract.
Yeah, no, that's true. But if I was him, after this year, I need a long-term contract. Damn, I want one this summer, but if you're not gonna give it to me now, you gotta give me a long-term contract next year if I go crazy again.
Yeah, if you go crazy, you're definitely gonna pay him.
Jerry ain't gonna have no choice. Somebody gonna be in his ear whooping his ass.
But then you got 2 receivers and a quarterback at the top of the market. Damn.
But see, and then I look at it like this, right?
That's why you got no
like that get niggas paid. Like I look at Illinois, and if you get him starter reps with CD, I think he gonna put up crazy numbers. And people gonna be like, bro, y'all gotta pay him. Just like we did with Cedric Wilson. Like that gave that nigga some crazy numbers. Like that just getting niggas paid, bro. That's what he do.
Who did he get paid outside of CD Lamb?
Cedric Wilson,
Ezekiel Elliott, Randall Cobb, and we got paid after he left this motherfucker.
Randall Cobb?
Yeah, he went, bro. When he came to Dallas, he was like not it.
Houston.
Yeah, he came to Dallas. He went on, you know, not that receiver like that no more. And he put up damn near 1,000 and ended up going to Houston to get paid.
And we said to Houston, well, we didn't never.
Yeah, that nigga Cedric Wilson, that nigga was number 5. Got paid.
Did he get hurt the same?
Who paid Cedric Wilson?
Miami did. He was a 5, bro.
Niggas still like
Tony Pollard?
Gallup was a nigga.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah. Felt like Gallup was a nigga still was giving him chances. Because of what he got.
So he got paid here and shit. After he told me that shit, he got paid.
Mari Cooper.
Yeah, my man, Mari Cooper, man. That shit.
Mario's gonna get paid either way.
But that nigga, but he turned him out everything. I ain't gonna lie. Vice versa. That shit just worked.
Who do you think is better, Lamb or Cooper?
a question? Is that a question?
No, it's a real question. No, not right now. I'm saying like for their best when they were at their best for the Cowboys.
Just think about it. AJ Brown trying to leave because he feel like his quarterback hurting his market value.
Whole time it ain't even him. It ain't even the quarterback he's talking about. They just throwing out false narratives.
You know that's not true, Black.
He's trying to.
That's just propaganda.
Brown like his number, so that's propaganda.
Yeah, because he had two 1,500-yard seasons back to back, all pro.
So why he done that?
You can never figure out why a mentally ill person's unhappy. They're just unhappy for some weird reasons.
Doctor say he mentally, hey, that's the easy way to write a nigga. That way they just go against like,
don't listen to him, he's crazy.
Will O'Reilly, baby.
You're in the Matrix. I just got home from work.
That's in the Matrix.
Like you was up there melting that ice.
Nah, the kid who got it, I know him, man. He got 100,000 from Drake. And his followers went up like 60K. He got like 60K more followers.
100K for solo some ice? Where that dog at?
I think it was all planned out. I think Drake wanted him to find it. Because the police weren't letting nobody dig except that one kid.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And then when he found it, it fell on the ground. And somebody tried to grab it, and a bunch of guys like took it from the other guy and gave it to him.
Rico, you ever getting your ass whooped, man?
Nah, I'm giving John a 10. Those 4 quarter in.
It's 32-27. I'm up.
Once again, I'm giving the
Wizards against the Clippers.
Who gonna win the game, Joe?
They give you work.
I'm giving him a test trial just to see how he computer guarded me too. You know I fry that shit. I play park, bro.
Wherever.
I'm just gonna catch the ball and shoot it off the rip.
It seems like it's not working.
I'm not even trying it. Oh, yeah.
Cam Whitmore 3. I'm playing my benches right now. My starters are out.
Monster. We get a buck with Chris Dunn.
Bro, the funniest shit ever would be like the Raiders just did some dumb shit tomorrow.
Would you be surprised?
What you mean? Yeah, that wouldn't be a surprise. That'd be funny.
Nah, that shit would be hilarious though.
The Raiders are trading the number 1 overall pick to the Pittsburgh Steelers in exchange for 5 6th-round draft picks.
That's more wishful thinking.
Saying the next 6th-round draft picks.
Nigga stupid, man. Yeah, I can't wait, man. See what y'all
Man, that shit they talking about, like Mario was talking about some scenario where we move up for the 3rd pick, and I'm not giving away all that shit.
Not moving up.
I ain't gonna lie.
I'm waiting 3.
Traded Cleveland. Yeah. I can see moving to the 6th spot.
I can move to the 6th. I can move to, you know what I mean? The Warren spot. Like, I'm not moving.
Moving to 3rd, so that's giving up too much capital. And next year's first, and no, fuck no.
Shit, I'll do it for Joe Burrow right now. I hope that's talking real.
But see, Joe Burrow a proven commodity.
That's what I'm talking about for us, though.
But if I was in,
they ain't no trading quarterback in the division like that young and that good.
Now, see, if I'm Miles Garrett, I do that shit.
Yeah, if I'm gonna trade up for unproven commodity, nigga, I might as well just trade for fucking Max or Miles Garrett. The fuck,
yeah, I just stay where I'm at.
Give up all that capital shit.
TJ Watt right now for that number 1 pick.
Yeah, I should have been did that shit.
Yeah, I should think they went TJ Watt.
Yeah, but for right now, well, I ain't like I don't know Fernando just that guy yet. I don't know about it. He might be. But like Joe Burrow right now, oh yeah, y'all niggas can have TJ Watt. Come get him. I'll give y'all that in the 4th.
I wouldn't be surprised if y'all move TJ Watt on draft night.
Right.
But I'll get rid of that motherfucker now. Send him to us.
Shit, send me.
We can get y'all our 20. Nah, we'll get y'all our 20 and one our third right now.
Give him Dak Prescott and CD and George Pickens.
He definitely ain't worth that.
Shit.
That nigga old, man.
What you mean ain't worth it? Y'all ain't paying George Pickens shit any damn way. Y'all gonna expire contract.
Bruh, ain't nobody giving up no Dak Prescott for no TJ fucking Watt, bro. Fuck out of here.
Hey man, Jerry Jones is y'all owner, so I don't put nothing past that.
We would rather figure out rush it out. Trying to create pressure some other type way before we give y'all Dak for TJ Watt. There ain't a world where I do that shit.
Yeah, that's
all right, John. This is where I hit the switch on you, bro.
That's the insane ass shit right there.
It's the NFL, bro. I can see worse.
Oh, hey.
This mock draft has us moving to 15, trading with Tampa Bay.
To get what a receiver?
Offensive lineman.
Ooh, Franklin?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Get that nigga, please, dude.
We don't like that.
He'll bring the cars in size, but like
that nigga ain't finna be moving at all. Nigga go right past it. I mean, I don't know, man. I think that's what you guys do right there.
I'll take that shit.
I don't see us doing that.
I think he like the people rating him higher than what he, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about that. Trading up to get him, no. But you know what I'm saying? If they like him, there shit.
That's how we see it. If how we say do it, I think it's the right thing to do.
Nah, for real. He's proven us otherwise, bro.
Now we ain't great at drafting. He do it at like policing niggas don't trade draft.
Howie fucking Trae Young, baby, come on. Black, Howie's on a legendary run when it comes to draft picks.
Oh, I think you're big and then
23 to 34. My man. Look, this past year, Jihad Campbell. The year before that, Cooper DeJean, Quinion Mitchell, Jalen Hunt. The year before that, Jalen Carter.
That's in the Kobe DeJean.
I said he just been picking nigga from Georgia. That's it. Everybody on that store, right?
Come on, John. Nigga, all down, shut up, man.
That Tiger shit been better than NBA, man. I ain't gonna lie. These motherfuckers been fighting every game.
Today, I didn't even see it again. Stars are low T.
Man, we was on 2-0 on them bitches in third period. The niggas scored 300. I say, damn, bro. Man, that shit bullshit, though. Like the way they season for hockey, that shit bullshit, bro. Ain't no way these two teams be playing each other for a round, bro. That shit bullshit, bro.
I know you guys are both like, wait, you won your division, no?
You guys were second.
We were third. Avalanche were first.
Yeah, fuck them too.
Dagger.
still playing. I'm watching this shit right now. Shit, the first overtime.
Yeah, hockey in the playoffs is so intense.
Man, they get fresh on us like they got power play going. They 6-5-5.
Yeah, niggas, what's up? Is everything alright, guys and girls? Mr. Gentlemen and
It sounds drunk ass.
That ought to be a habit.
Gotta be.
Where you from, man?
Gotta be a dirt kicking ass motherfucker.
Where are you from?
I'm from literally, actually, I'm from Nepal. You know Nepal?
He's from Nepal. From the mountains. He's not.
Never before have we seen so little effort to hide so much corruption. The Mar-a-Lago Mafia has taken American corruption to spectacular new heights. But corruption in America runs a lot deeper than Donald Trump. Because how does American politics really work? It's coin operated. Money goes in, favors come out.
Joining me now is Democratic Senator John Ossoff of Georgia. There's always so much to ask you about, and especially given the state of corruption in this administration and this country, I want to get to most of that. But first, I have to ask you about some news that just broke today, which is that the Secretary of the Navy, John Phelan, was ousted, it seems, by Pete Hegseth. And this, of course, is coming at a time when the U.S. is right in the middle of a war with Iran, when we're learning about how long it's going to take to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, even if that's resolved. And this is a long list of firings. What's your reaction to that ouster?
Yeah, thank you again for having me, Jen. And I met with Mr. Phelan when he was trying to get confirmed by the Senate. He was not an impressive man or an impressive nominee for that role, and it appears he's not done a good job in that role. In addition to what's happening overseas, they were trying to resuscitate shipbuilding in the United States with very limited success. But what's happening right now in the Strait of Hormuz is a geostrategic and economic calamity and a huge self-inflicted wound. The president has gotten himself stuck and is desperately trying to extricate himself